Gamers! Genshin Impact, baby. Genshin Impact, I'm ready. I'm so ready. I love myself some Genshin. Is goated. Yeah, that's my friendship team. You guys like my friendship team? I didn't turn up the game volume, but hold on. Can I scroll for the life of me, please? Can I scroll for the life of me, please? Maintenance. I actually don't even know how many gems I have. So we're gonna do some Varesa pulls. Yeah, I actually have more gems than I thought I did. And more pulls than I thought I did. Let's do her demo first though. Lava dragon statue. Iansan. I have no idea how this character works. I just know she's a plunge attacker. Varesa's elemental skill allows her to quickly use a charge attack and set up a cycle of elemental skills, charge attacks, and plunging attacks. When Varesa maxes out her Night Soul points through a plunging attack, she will enter the Fiery Passion state, which enhances all her skills. Her elemental burst deals Night Soul aligned AoE electro damage and will max out Varesa's Night Soul points, causing her to enter the Fiery Passion state. When in this state, Varesa's elemental burst deals increased damage. For a short time after using a plunge attack while in the Fiery Passion state, Varesa can ignore skill cooldown and unleash one special elemental burst that costs less energy, using one special plunging attack that deals Night Soul aligned AoE electro damage. Holding the elemental skill causes Varesa to enter sudden onrush mode, causing her to move swiftly until her Night Soul points are depleted. When she has insufficient Night Soul points, she will consume phlogiston to maintain this state. Those experience... yeah, okay. I love that they made it so she can literally run on water. It's freaking crazy behavior. We're almost out.
Hurry up, Varesa.
Is it Varesa? 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 I don't know, bro. I don't know how to say her name, obviously. For the damage hit. Oh, sheesh. Bop. Bop. Big damage.
Heads up. Here are we coming.
Wow. Wow. Jesus. Wow. I don't even care if this is an overload team, bro. I'm just going for it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Stop right there. Justice will prevail. You're toast.
Yeah, we did it. Okay, here we go. Let's do the pulls. Let's do the pulls. I mostly want Iansan, but I'll take Varesa as well. All right, here we go. Also some Chevreuses. I need some of them as well. Here we go. Wouldn't that have been insane if it was just off the rip? Brother, how do you get a Fremine? How do you get a Fremine, bro? That's not a good sign. Alright, we got an Iansan. Let's go! Let's go! That's what I really wanted. We want some more constellations if we can. And Varesa. That'd be nice too. Okay, okay, we take those, we take those. I already have Gong Ming at C6, but we take Chevreuse, baby. Where to 5-star it? Another Iansan, that's what we like to see. Alright, here we go again. Right here. Damn it. Chevreuse, okay. Iansan and Varesa. Man. Ew. Get that shit off my screen. Iansan and Varesa. Right here, boom. Both of them.
Hi. I'm
Let's
Varesa
go.
from the Collective of Funny. I'm a warrior, and I also manage an orchard. If you're into food, or if you want to buy fresh fruit by the cartload, or if you like hero stories, then we should definitely hang out. I'll show you all the good food around here, give you the best quality fruit in our whole tribe, and tell you all the coolest stories about the biggest heroes in history.
Right, did Iansan not have dialogue when I pulled her the first time? Or is it because I skipped? I don't remember. Well, we did it. I think we may have even got her early. A little bit early. What do your constellations do? Do I want to risk pulling more? Thunderbolt Rush. The kinetic energy scale is present. Iansan will gain too. I don't know what these mean, unfortunately. Are they worth polling for? That's the real question. Do I want her weapon? Let me see if there's a Varesa build. Lost Prayer. Do I even have that? Damn, Skyward Atlas would be probably the best option I have for her. It's kind of bad, I think. Hold on, let me check my go-to. I win to lose gaming. I'm sure he's got a weapon chart. Shout out to I win to lose gaming.
Hello and welcome to my channel.
Oh, this is just a early access showcase, so I don't think they have weapon calcs. Really, we don't have a guide yet? That's crazy. Okay, well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now then. Not gonna worry about it, we got him. I'm kind of considering pulling for a couple more Iansans. Where's Chevreuse at? Chevreuse. Ooh. Do I risk it for the biscuit? We'll do 20 pulls. 20 pulls. That's coming. Come on. Well, I lied. 30 pulls. Okay. Fair enough. I see you, Genshin. I see you. And would have really liked to get her to C6, but I don't know if I want to push it any further. Okay, hold on, one more. Chevreuse. That is... Chevreuse. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Chevreuse. But is this not... Do we not have an Archon quest? Wait, is it just... I thought we had an Archon quest. Is it just her thing? Yeah, I did my polls. They went pretty well for the most part. I won 50-50. I thought that we were at an Archon quest. Am I crazy? We don't have an Archon quest? Okay, well then... Varesa... Story quest. There. If it even allows me to do it. What I'm a little afraid of is that are we gonna have to level up the freaking... Oh, we might have to do like the first 2 parts first. Well, I'm just dumb. But that's okay. No surprises there. Alright, good luck. Alright, well, I guess we will do this. I thought it was Archon Quest for some reason. Apparently, I'm just dumb. Focused experience mode. Oh my god, map. New map. Level 102 thingamabobber. Talk to the girl by the side of the road. How very specific.
All right.
Oh, the pretty music. Oh my god, that looks crazy. Okay, I've had to check any new graphics options. Nope, I don't think so. Man can hope. Someday. They actually added controller support to Android finally. Which is kind of crazy. Oh? Hello? Oh, chosen of dragons, the sacred mountain lies before you, if that is. Oh, too fast. Oh, chosen of dragons, enter the sacred mountain. What the hell? What is happening? Did the volcano just erupt? No, it's been super duper quiet. Did you see it erupt? Tabor, Felosaur, what's up? What's with those faces? You look like a pair of detectives from a light novel who've suddenly realized the truth about the killer. We saw some truth, all right. You explain what you saw to Paimon. Huh. You saw the same stuff you did when we first arrived in Natlan and met Felosaur? And some strange images? You said you saw some strange words before. Paimon didn't see anything, so she can't be sure, but they might have been written by the same person. Something feels fishy to Paimon, but this time you also saw a giant section of ruins, a broken city, and the abyss? And some sacred mountain. Don't the Natlanese call that volcano the sacred mountain? Could it be that what you saw had something to do with the volcano? Paimon can't shake the feeling that the person who united us with Felisor really wants us to go there. Do you think we can help this little one, the little one, remove his, what was it called? Flame Lord's blessing? You know, if we get to that mountain? Rawr. Let's go there then. Gotta help you grow big and strong after all. Oh, right. One of the 6 tribes of Natlan, the Collective of Plenty, lives beside the volcano. Maybe we can ask them for help. Why not just see a waypoint? Hold up. Okay. Talk to the girl by the side of the road. Is that Varesa? I think it is. I think it is.
Hello there. Huh? Wait, you're the Traveler and Paimon.
She knows us.
Waiting for you.
She knows us.
Whoa, you know us? Huh. We've really made a name for ourselves.
I mean, yes, we have.
Wait, but did we even tell anyone we were coming to the Collective of Plenty?
What is bro doing?
Oh, you didn't know? Coach Iansan said she invited you to our tribe, so I came out here to wait for you while I did some training.
How long ago was that, though?
And now you're actually here. I can't believe it. This is great.
It's great.
Surely we're not that big of a deal.
You're the heroes who defeated the Abyss. You're a huge deal to everyone in Natlan. I've heard the story of Tumaini so many times I can practically recite it by heart. I've been so excited to meet you ever since Coach Iansan told me you might be coming. Oh, my name's Varesa, by the way. Not sure if Coach mentioned me before.
Oh, yeah! The name sounds familiar. During the Abyss invasion, we asked Iansan if the Collective of Plenty needed any help, but she said that Varesa had it all under control.
Which means you must be an impressive warrior yourself, and a hero in your own right.
Not really. It was all Uncle Akatl. All I did was clear out a few monsters. Just thinking about the invasion gives me chills even now.
Just unchill yourself.
But that's in the past. The Collective of Plenty fared pretty well, all things considered. We finished our repairs, so now it's just a matter of helping out the other tribes. Come on, I'll take you to our camp.
Great, let's go!
Let's go.
Oh, just a heads up. The volcano sometimes sends rocks crashing into this area. We call them pulverite. Oh, here's one. Want to give it a try?
What do you mean, give it a try?
Not in a million years!
You can use your shoulders if you want. Or your feet. Or even your head.
That doesn't change anything!
Come on, Paimon, where's your super strength? Dang it, it'll be windy here.
Hey, there's another one over there. Want to give it a try?
Huh? What's this wooden plank doing here?
It's a ramp.
Oh, it's a piece of training equipment. I use it all the time.
You just left the Oculus there?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. Let me show you instead. Here goes nothing.
shit. Go.
And she sticks the landing!
Whoa! You jumped over that huge gap just like that? Incredible!
Oh, no. Anyone can do it with a bit of practice.
I don't know about that.
You made it across without any training at all. That's a lot more incredible than anything I can do.
That's because she
Oh,
floats.
well, Paimon can fly, but you've got a point.
The skill button, I'm just gonna YOLO it. We got it.
About what you told us earlier, you're saying a gigantic rock could crush us at any moment?
Yeah, sounds like an awesome
Well,
moment.
not at any moment. It's a pretty rare phenomenon. Many adventurers come here and never even get to see it, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Yeah, okay. It's not like we're that unlucky.
That looks sick. Oh, got him. Gotta catch them all. Lead the shot, lead the shot. Oh, bam. What? Didn't go far enough, I guess. Tis a shame, tis a shame. What? I can't capture the thing, the bird. Bird is the word. Oh god.
Come on, seriously?
Don't be scared. Just charge straight at it.
And no thanks. I'm not you.
Thanks for
Look at her
that.
go.
I can't believe you smashed something that big in a single hit.
It was nothing. All it takes is a bit of training.
What in the hilly churls?
Churls? It's too much of a hassle to deal with them. Let's just ram straight through.
That's just how you are. Just ram straight through everything.
Hey, you guys are good. Color me impressed.
Of course we are.
Looks like they're blocking the road in and out of the tribe. So we'll have to get rid of them sooner or later. All right, let's hurry. We're almost there.
Stop hitting random things. And I think more sense of Varesa was a freaking trial character right now. That's okay. We'll just run up there the good old-fashioned way. Oh, I didn't expect the collective planning to be in the volcano, or like next to it. Land of fertility. I want. Never mind. Ignore me.
Home sweet home. We made it. Welcome to the Collective of Plenty.
Whoa!
Let's go.
This place is so cool! Oh, that platform shaped like the head of a bull is awesome!
That's the Resonating Arena. It's where we hold all our competitions.
Thanks for bringing us here.
Don't mention it. It was no trouble at all. I wish I could show you around, but I need to get home.
Oh, did you remember something important? You really hit the ground running when we ran into those hilly trails back there.
Hope we didn't hold you up.
Oh, no, not at all. We made it in time. There's just something important I have to do. The most important thing after training. The post-workout meal.
Her and Paimon are gonna get along well.
Otherwise, I'll be a lethargic, dizzy, hunger-addled mess. The perils of an empty stomach. It's terrible. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I gotta get some food in me. Like, yesterday. You should grab something too.
They love the expressions now.
We can meet back up at the arena. See you soon.
And she's off. Wow, talk about whiplash. 1 second she's chill and laid back, and then the next she's charging headfirst into danger. Literally.
It's the spirit of youth.
The spirit of youth. Sure, whatever you say, old-timer. Paimon thinks we're still young. Anyway, why don't we take a look around in the meantime?
Probably both hundreds
We
of
can
years
head
old
to
by
the
now.
arena in a little bit. The view must be amazing from up there.
Head to the Resonating Arena. Side quest. Where'd the music go? Music was banging. Bring it back. Bring back the music. His name is YOLO. Maybe that's what I should do, or maybe that's what all I can do. Huh? Oh, sorry, I drifted off there. Hello, friend, what can I help you with? And you are? Me? I'm the 3-time wrestling champ. Wait, no, that's not right. Today's a work day. I'm the person in charge of coordinating tribal resources and daily affairs. If you need any help, or if you're itching to help out yourself, I'm the person you want to come to. Okay, sure, lady. They're not gonna be mad at me for being here. What up, Varesa?
Oh, you're here already.
Yep, my dad whipped up something fantastic as always. He's a great cook. He can turn any protein or vegetable into something delicious.
No wonder you look so refreshed. That's the power of a good meal.
That's right. I was hoping to bring
Good
Uncle
luck.
Akatl with me, but he wasn't home. So I guess you're stuck with me. Uncle Akatl is our chief, by the way. Who better than the chief to introduce you to the tribe, right? I've never given an official tour before, so I'm thinking I'll just explain things as we go along. Is that okay?
Of course, that sounds great.
Okay. Whew. Then let's start in that direction.
Okay. Lead the way. I love cheating. As Kazuha. Was I supposed to jump down? Yes, I was. Oh yeah, bang her back.
My place is over there. See that fruit stand out front? My house is right behind it.
You have a fruit stand in front of your house? Does that mean you grow the fruit yourselves?
Hold on.
You guessed it. My family runs a huge orchard. We live really close to the main entrance of the tribe. So every morning, I wake up to the sound of all the people and carts on the road. That's also when my parents start work. So that's how I know it's time to get up.
And then you all work in the orchard together.
Well, knowing it's time to get up and actually doing it are two separate things.
Mood.
Most of the time, I end up curling under the covers and falling back asleep.
Oh, Paimon gets you. Sleeping in is the best kind of sleep.
Amen.
Plus, when you have the traveler to wake you up, it's no big deal.
Next time I'm sleeping in and you can wake me up.
No, that was just a joke. Don't scare Paimon like that, traveler.
Well, maybe you can both sleep in sometime. Once I get up, I usually help my parents around the house, head out for training, then come home for lunch. After lunch is when my parents do their delivery runs. So then it's my turn to work in the orchard.
That should be about now, right?
Oh, Paimon would love to see the orchard. Can you show us?
Sure thing! We'll go right after this. But first, come with me.
Move forward along the path. What path? Yo, Iansan! What up, my goat?
Oh, Coach Iansan, are you here to do some training?
Nope, just doing some maintenance on
Nope.
the equipment here while I have some time. Oh, it's you two! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty. Look, I bought this at the stadium the other day.
Yo, look, it's us.
We've seen that graffiti design before.
Yep.
It's not easy to get your hands on one of these. I had to wait in a super long line.
Ooh, I bought a top with that design too. I hung it up right next to my bed.
Yep, that's me, all right.
Ooh, you should sign it for me sometime. It would mean the world to me.
Oh, I meant to ask, what brings you out here anyway? We're just doing some adventuring. We don't have any concrete plans. We ran into Varesa on the road, and she was nice enough to lead us the rest of the way. She's even giving us a tour.
It's my pleasure.
Still keeping up with your training, Varesa? No slacking, I hope.
Yes, Coach. Did 3 full shuttle runs just as you instructed, Coach.
Good. Then we'll continue with the training plan. As for your diet, actually, no dieting for now. As you are.
Sorry, hold on.
Feel free to use any of the equipment around here. But if you're planning to do strength training, make sure you have a spotter.
Of course. Don't need to tell me twice, Coach.
Wait, but isn't a special diet a huge part of bodybuilding? Varesa doesn't need one? Oh, it's kind of a long story. I suppose you could say Varesa is among the select few who have a natural gift. When she first started training with me, I started her on a standard training regimen and wrote out a simple recipe plan to give to her father.
But it left me so hungry. I couldn't even muster up the energy to make it to class.
Yeah, that was my fault. It was just your average nutrition plan, but Varesa's metabolism is something else. Once I studied her eating habits, I was able to tailor it to her needs.
And it's still probably ridiculous.
Yeah, Coach is really thoughtful that way. Now I feel like I'm making real progress. And the training and classes are a lot more fun.
Varesa is currently my top student. She can lift even more than me. Wait, but
Damn!
you're the coach and the victor of the pilgrimage. Don't sound so surprised. This kind of thing is really common in the fitness world. Everyone starts from a different baseline. Wow, that's amazing! Paimon would have never guessed.
She's embarrassed.
I'm not exaggerating either. Varesa is extremely strong. All she needs is a bit more confidence.
Oh, well, it's just because Coach is a great teacher. It didn't take much effort at all.
Just further prove that you're a natural.
Oh, believe me, I'm not. I mean, sure, I can face a few monsters and lift some heavy training equipment. But I'm useless when it comes to fighting other people. I'm scared I'll hurt someone.
That's wholesome as fuck.
That makes sense. But what about the pilgrimage?
I've never placed or even made it out of the team stage. I'm not good at fighting actual people.
When it comes to power, it's all about control. Take these weights, for example. It takes strength to lift them, yes, but also to control the weight when you set them down. True mastery means control during both motions.
I know that, and I can do it just fine during training. But whenever I have to face a real person, I start to doubt myself.
Alright, it'll come with time.
Thanks. I appreciate the support. As long as I keep training, I'm sure I'll get it eventually. Well, we should get going, Coach. I told the Traveler and Paimon I would show them around the orchard.
Sounds good. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Head to the orchard and talk to Varesa.
All right.
Waypoint. Ooh, unique theme for the orchard, huh? I was like, where's the roars?
Good girl, Vanana.
Banana,
Thanks for
banana.
guarding the house. Now, let me take a good look at you. Did you have another growth spurt? Hey, I was just taking a look, not inviting you to wrestle. Next time, okay? Oh, this is Vanana.
You wrestle that thing?
She keeps watch over the orchard when no one's here. She's a tough little thing, but also a clingy baby at heart.
Did you say little? She certainly doesn't look it.
Anyway, this is my family's orchard. Come on, I'll show you around.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoa! It's even bigger than Paimon imagined! Oh, look at all the fruit! It looks delicious.
Hi, Muncho.
This is the Collective of Plenty, after all. Being so close to the volcano makes the soil extra fertile. So everything that grows around here is amazing. Especially the fruit. We sell a lot to the other tribes, give some to family and friends, and keep the rest for ourselves.
Well, if you have to live next to a volcano, at least you get something good out of it.
That's right. Well, since we're here, why don't we pick some and have ourselves a little snack?
Wait, but didn't you just eat?
She never stops eating.
But there's always room for dessert. Plus, we don't have to pick that many. A few dozen should do it.
A few dozen?
You know that fruit stand in front of my house? Well, as a kid, whenever my dad was working at the stand, I would tug on his shirt and ask for a piece of fruit. I would scarf it down in a heartbeat and then ask for another. Before long, people would gather around just to watch. My dad told me I made the fruit look so
Varesa.
delicious, more and more people started coming to our stand, which, of course, made me want to eat even more. The customers would ruffle my hair and say,
Hey,
"You have a
yo!
healthy appetite. You'll grow up big and strong for sure."
What's up, Taurus?
What kid
Taurus.
doesn't like a compliment? So I would smile, which would get my dad to smile. And then my mom, too.
Aw,
Hey,
that's so
yo.
cute. Plus, free fruit whenever you want. Jealous.
Said. It also helped that our fruit actually tastes really good. And I'm not just saying that.
When she was
You'll
a
see
kid,
what I mean
yep.
in a minute. Oh, and there's an epic feast showdown in a few days, so we're providing a bunch of the fruit for the desserts.
Epic Feast Showdown?
Oh, sorry. It's basically a speed eating contest. We need to prepare a ton of ingredients. So don't worry about anything going to waste. Okay, let's get picking.
Alright. Where should we start?
Let's just take it all.
Why is there a mushroom over there?
Shrooms!
That kind of mushroom.
Getting canceled on
They kind of
Twitter.
appeared out of nowhere when we first planted the orchard. They grow really fast and don't require any water or fertilizer. Oh, and the flavor is amazing. You can grill them, stir-fry them, or even eat them raw. The flavor has almost a
A fruity mushroom.
taste to it.
A mushroom that tastes like a fruit? That's a new one.
Maybe it absorbed nutrients from the nearby fruit trees?
Yep, that could be. Anyway, as far as I'm concerned, if it tastes like a fruit, then it fits right in. Who cares where it came from? Go ahead, pick as much as you want. Might as well get some mushrooms too, and I'll whip up something to eat.
Yes, ma'am. Base Taurus 58. Oh, I have unlimited time to do this. Okay, hold on, we got this. Pay to win, pay to win, pay to win.
Grab some of this.
Shit, where's all the shit? Oh, the apple trees. Oh! Get the apple!
This. And a few of these.
Where else? There's apples on the ground here. Shit. I want the vision.
Bring it. This. And a few of these.
Where are they? Oh, here we go, here we go. Apples, 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 apples. Haha, got it. Let's go.
Whoa, that's quite the haul.
A collectathon?
Well,
Yeah, dude.
you need a bunch of ingredients for the eating competition, right? Thought we'd give you some help. Oh, and you were right about the fruit. Paimon tried one, and it was one of the sweetest, juiciest pieces of fruit Paimon has ever had. You must sell out every time. Also, Paimon tried one of the mushrooms too. In a weird way, it really did taste like a fruit.
Now you're gonna have hallucinations because you took the
We should
shrooms,
call them
Paimon.
Berry shrooms.
Berry shrooms. When it comes to food, Paimon's judgment never fails.
Well, Paimon had multiple nations worth of good food to refine her palate. Her taste buds never lie.
Well, thanks to your help, we can call it early today.
Anyway, how's Taurus?
I promised you a meal, didn't I? I'll be right back.
For long, Varesa places a piping hot mushroom dish in front of you.
I'm not the greatest cook, so it's nothing special. Still, high quality ingredients are hard to mess up.
Don't sell sell yourself short. It looks great. Paimon can smell the umami from here. Whoa! This is completely different from the raw taste.
Yeah, definitely two distinct flavors. I like them both.
I'm glad. This kind of mushroom is a favorite in the tribe, but it's not well known outside the Collective of Plenty. Actually, we're hoping to use the upcoming competition to introduce it to a wider audience. Uncle Atoli has been coming up with new
It's gonna
recipes
be
like
the
there's
Collective
no
of Plenty
tomorrow.
specialty.
Hey, you two should sign up. Only if you want to, of course.
You're good. Yeah, I know. My internet's having issues, I think. We dropped about 500 frames there. What do you think, Paimon?
Oh, you mean the Epic Feast Showdown? Yeah, Paimon would love to sign up. She might not do very well, though.
Don't worry. You can tap out at any time. Nothing goes to waste. I'll take care of anything you can't finish.
She'll just eat everything.
Oh, good. Wait, aren't you competing too? Oh, then Paimon doesn't stand a chance.
No one stands a chance against her.
You never know until you try. Oh, besides, from what I just saw, it looks like you can hold your own. Well, anyway, winning isn't the point. Just think of it as an opportunity to try our
anything?
local delicacies.
Oh, good point.
Guess I'll tag along.
Nice! Then let's sign up together! Time for Paimon to show these people what she's made of!
Paimon's gonna place second. You think I'm gonna take the path? Looks like it's not even steep enough to climb anyway, it's just... Oh god, okay, this goes up higher than I thought it would. Hey, Iansan!
Oh, hey, you're here.
She's asleep.
It's been a while. When Varesa told me you signed up for the Epic Feast Showdown, I could barely believe it.
You could
Sounds
barely
like
believe it.
Varesa might finally be in for a challenge.
Yeah, I am a
this
Skyrim
year.
horse.
Honestly, I'm not even that good.
What's wrong?
Whatever, girl.
Sounds like you're still half asleep.
Just, hungry.
She hasn't had enough to eat yet.
It's competition day, so gotta show up with an empty
Her
stomach.
eyes are swirling.
Not much longer, Varesa. Atoli's firing up the ovens as we speak.
Got it. I can wait.
And then she dies.
Oh, about the competition. Usually you have to pay for the food if you don't finish. But when I heard you two were coming, I talked to Atoli and we agreed to waive your expenses.
How convenient.
So we get to eat for free?
Hell yes, Paimon. We are the heroes of Natlan.
Awesome! Now we can just take it
Hey,
easy
yo.
and box up whatever we don't finish!
Thanks, we appreciate your generosity.
Please, it's our pleasure. You've done so much for Natlan. Just think of it as a small token of gratitude. When the Abyss invaded, we weren't hit with large waves of monsters, but the volcano became unusually active. As the Guardians of Tolan, we couldn't stand by and do nothing, so
Guardians of
we
the
immediately
Galaxy.
dispatched a team to the summit. Varesa was a key member of that team. Varesa?
Oh, right. Yes, I was there. I brought so many Sora's crackers with me that day. Sorry, not the point.
It's always on this girl's mind.
There were abyss tumors all around the summit, agitating the magma and spawning all kinds of monsters. But once the Pyro Archon did her thing, we were able to smash them to smithereens.
Looking back on it, the goal was probably to hold us up so we couldn't send reinforcements to the areas around the stadium.
Good point. Your tribe must be full of great warriors with all the training you do. The Abyss really is a cunning enemy. Oh, and you mentioned something about the Guardians of Tolan? What is that
Gooning
mean?
everywhere. It's okay, this is Gooning Impact.
That is a duty our people have held for generations. The volcano is very important to us. It brings disaster, but also opportunity.
Nod.
Our people rose to the challenge of living in this environment. And in return, we get fertile soil and a thriving ecosystem.
That's right. The Natlanese are never ones to shy away from a challenge. Although, whenever we spot unusual volcanic activity, we always report it to the stadium.
Oh, so there's a lot more to this place than good food, huh? Hold on. Where did Varesa go? Wasn't she just here?
She got Thanos
Oh,
snapped.
no, I just saw her leave. I thought someone must have called for her.
My guess is that she followed the scent of the food straight to the kitchen.
He probably nailed it.
Let's go check on her. Paimon understands the torture of an empty stomach better than anyone.
I'll lead the way.
Oh, that smell. So delicious.
As I probably will either never play that game or not play it until it's $5.
Melty
Whoa,
cheese,
cameraman!
steak.
Cameraman! That was
look who it is.
spicy.
I thought I felt an intense energy around here. I know better than to get between you and your next meal. The food just needs a few more minutes. Here, this should tide you over in the meantime.
Wait, is this priest meat stew? Thank you, Uncle Atoli!
Uncle Atoli. Hey, yo! Sound effects.
Varesa! You really did head straight for the kitchen. What's up? You seemed lost in your own world just now.
Oh, it's you. Sorry. I completely spaced out just now. The next thing I knew,
wonder
I
what
was
food
all the
come.
way over here with a bowl of stew in my hands.
Don't worry about it. I think we can all guess what happened.
Prep took longer than usual, so I had to push back the competition. Sorry for making you wait, Varesa, especially on an empty stomach.
No worries, Uncle Atoli. Your delicious soup fixed me right up.
Oh, that sounds more like the Varesa we know.
I become completely useless when I'm hungry. I really wanted to focus on the conversation back there, but...
Girl's always hungry.
That's perfectly normal. It takes a lot of energy to train the way you do, so you need more food to make up for it. You two know what I mean, right? Try to do too much on an empty stomach, and you end up feeling weak and lightheaded.
Oh boy. Paimon's been there before.
So, when is the competition supposed to start? Not sure I can wait much longer.
1 sec. I'll go check.
We're all set. Time to gather the contestants, Coddle. The showdown is about to begin.
Got it! Let's head to the venue. The food will be brought out shortly.
Finally! Oh, I'm so ready to dig in.
Alright, when's shit gonna hit the fan, though? Obviously, something's gonna have to go wrong. Maybe after the competition. Someone's gonna poison all the food. True. Probably so, Torres. Probably so. Holy shit, that's a stack. That's a stack of food. Dude, that's bigger than Iansan. Bigger than Paimon.
It smells so good. Varesa had the right idea. It's definitely worth the wait.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, we could maybe finish one portion between the two of us. And even that's a stretch. But one portion
Holy
each?
shit.
There's no chance.
Time to dig in. Thanks for the food, Uncle
Holy
Atoli.
shit, look at her pile.
Whoa. Hold on. Varesa's plate looks completely different.
Holy shit.
I forgot to mention, The competition actually has 2 levels. The regular challenge and the Varesa challenge. The Varesa challenge is only for people who have completed the regular challenge in the past. It's named after Varesa because, well, so far, she's the only one who's been able to finish it.
You're kidding. You had to invent a whole new challenge just for her?
That is probably not even a challenge for her.
Believe me, if Varesa competed in the same class as everyone else, the winner would be decided before the competition even started. What's the fun in that? Only one other person has come close to beating the Varesa challenge. And that would be the Pyro Archon herself.
Wait, you're saying Mawika has done this before?
Of course. She breezed through the normal level, but the Varesa challenge was still too much, even for her. Back then, it was all part of an investigation. You see, the Pyro Archon covers all expenses at the Weary Inn the night before the pilgrimage. And each time, Varesa's tab would show several dozen people's worth of food for a single person. The speaker's chamber thought something had to be wrong. Maybe there was a mistake in the accounts, or
the void
someone
that is
was
their
trying to
stomachs.
defraud the Archon. But once the Archon finally saw Varesa's appetite in action, that was that.
Whoa. Okay, so you're saying Mawika had these portions, and she just breezed through?
Let's just go for it.
You're right. Let's go. Paimon's gonna defend her honor with everything she's got!
Oh.
Whoa. Tender, juicy, grilled to perfection. It's delicious.
Hey, yo.
Oh, you
That sounds
try
sus.
this one too, Traveler? It's amazing. Oh, and this!
The slurps are crazy.
And this one is... Alright. That's it. Paimon taps out. All this time. And it doesn't look like we've made any progress.
Dang, they didn't even get close.
Oh, Paimon's ready to throw in the towel.
What happened to defending your honor?
Okay, Paimon's tried as hard as she could, but this enemy is too strong. You know what? There really should be a Paimon challenge. Paimon's smaller than the rest of you. It's not fair for her portion to be the same.
Oh, Paimon.
Let's hear it for Varesa, who has once again completed the challenge. And with a 10% increase in portion size, it's a new personal best.
That's crazy. Girl just beat her PB. There's still food on that plate, by the way.
Well done, Varesa.
Scammed.
Amazing job!
Oh, it's nothing. Uncle Atoli's food is just too good. I couldn't stop myself.
True, she didn't eat the lettuce.
Actually finished it?
Scammed.
Jeez, are you okay?
Scammed.
Why wouldn't I be?
Why wouldn't I be? Girl ate more food than her entire body mass.
Bloated? Or like you're gonna throw up? Oh, Paimon's so full it feels like she's gonna sing.
She's sinking.
Oh, nope.
Oh,
I feel
brother.
good, actually. Satisfied, you know?
Spoken like a true champ.
Thanks. This is my specialty, after all. Not that it's good for anything outside these competitions. If I'm honest, I'd rather be like you or Coach Iansan. A hero brave enough to stand against the abyss.
Aw, don't worry, Varesa. For someone as talented as you, it's only a matter of time before you shine in the arena.
Iansan, did you beat the challenge too?
Of course. The regular challenge is easy for me. I've attempted the Varesa challenge a few times too, but never even came close.
That's still pretty amazing.
Okay, there has to be more to this than just appetite. Is there some kind of trick? By the end, it was like the meat turned into one big greasy blob and it was so hard to keep going.
Oh, That's when you balance it out with some mushrooms. The ones from my orchard. Well, that's what I did anyway. As soon as the food came out, I set a few mushrooms to the side so they wouldn't soak up too much oil.
Dang, she's got the
Or get too
strats.
mushy. That way, you have something fresh and fruity to balance it out.
Oh, so that's the secret. Use the mushrooms to cut through the heaviness.
That's right. You tried them yourselves, remember? If it tastes like a fruit, might as well use it like one. I think more people from outside the tribe would beat the challenge if they knew
Yeah, dude,
about
she's a
that
professional
mushroom.
compressor. Dang, she just gave us the secret. We're gonna win next time.
Iansan, some of the contestants are looking for you. Something about being ready to train?
They want to exercise. After all that food? Sorry, everyone. I should intervene.
Yeah, go tell them to take it easy.
Well,
Y'all gonna throw
how
up
did
if you
everyone
exercise.
do, Uncle Atoli?
Hey,
Almost half
yo!
finished the regular challenge. I believe that's a record. Either the contestants are getting more experienced.
You don't wanna
or
be
my
bored,
cooking was extra
Taurus?
good this
You don't wanna be. You don't wanna be bored?
Everything was delicious, especially when it first came out all hot and steaming.
Thank you. When cooked at high heat, that mushroom has a special fragrance that really brings out the flavor of the other ingredients. Oh, and since you're new here, I should mention something else about that mushroom. It's an excellent addition to any dish, but there are actually two varieties. Red, which is the most common, and green.
Mario and Luigi.
There's not much to note about the red ones. Sell them, eat them, do whatever you
Gross.
want. But if you see a green one, it must be picked and eaten right away.
Why?
Huh? Why's that?
That's just what a scholar from Chevreuse said when the orchard first opened. No one knows the reason. We just do as we're told. Whenever a green mushroom pops up in the orchard, I pick it and eat it. The flavor is identical to the red ones.
Okay, because that's not weirdly specific at all.
Don't you want to know the reason behind it?
Well, of course. Who wouldn't be intrigued by something like that? But curiosity isn't always a good thing, right? Oh, by the way, Varesa, I'm almost
That's
out of red
weird.
mushrooms.
Why do you need to eat the
Could you run to the
green
orchard
ones
and grab some
ASAP?
more for me?
They
Of
like ticking
course,
time
Uncle
bomb?
Atoli. I'm on it. Want to come with you too?
What do you think, Traveler? Paimon wouldn't mind working off some of that food.
I'm intrigued about this mushroom.
Paimon will take that as a yes. All right, let's go. Thanks for the food, Atoli.
Haha, my pleasure. But try to finish it all next time.
What's up with this shroom? It's gotta be like a ticking time bomb. It's gonna blow up if you don't eat it fast enough. I don't know. I got all the fruit already regrew.
Follow the wind.
I'm gonna steal it all.
After that meal, I'm ready to tackle anything.
She has a lot of tummy shots.
Oh,
Cameraman likes her
something on
belly.
your mind?
Hey yo.
Is it what Uncle Atoli said about the green mushrooms? Don't worry. He can be a bit dramatic sometimes. The green mushrooms don't appear that often.
They're
Besides,
one-ups.
I check the orchard every day, and if I see one, I eat it. If anything, I wish there were more around here. Means more free mushrooms for me.
Wait, is that one right there? Huh.
Oh, there's two of them.
Talk about a coincidence.
3. So it really is green. What the fuck? One for each of
See?
us.
There's nothing special about it except the color. Give me 1 sec. I'll start a fire and grill it right up.
She gonna grill it.
Paimon's gonna pass on this one. She's way too stuffed from earlier.
I wonder why that scholar said what he said.
You mean why we have to pick and eat the green mushrooms right away?
Oh, we got the mysterious music playing now.
To be honest, I'm curious too. The scholar looked really serious when he said it, but he never explained the reason behind it. Uncle Atoli has a point, though. Curiosity can be a bad thing. If we stop doing what the scholar said, something terrible could happen.
You could look into it at least. That's what an adventurer would do.
Yeah, but my tribe is more important. I love everything about this place.
True.
Maintaining
We don't
the
eat it and the
status quo
volcano
is
erupts.
good enough for me. I know the truth is important too, but I don't have the right to make a decision that could put the people around me in danger. In other words,
True.
deep down, I guess I'm just scared. Scared that change could mean losing control.
You're strong enough to command the truth.
Command the truth?
If fear is the only thing stopping you, let us help you shoulder the burden.
Yeah, we don't have to stop following the scholar's orders. We can start by gathering information.
We're peer pressuring her. You're right, curiosity can be a bad thing, but what you don't know can still hurt you.
You have a point. You know, you remind me of another hero from our tribe.
Hytena?
Her name was Fiatena.
Fiatena.
Just like you, she was full of courage and never stopped challenging and exploring the unknown. She's my idol. Actually, could you give me a moment?
Yeah, I think so.
All I need is 3 seconds. Lady Fiatena, lend me your courage. 3, 2, 1. You're right. I can't keep running from the truth. I want to command it, just like you said. So, where should we start with the investigation? You probably have a bunch of experience.
I think I should taste it first.
Oh, the green mushroom, you mean? The taste is the same as the red ones. There's nothing special there.
Well, the traveler is a lot more perceptive than most people. She should at least give it a try.
That's true.
Oh,
It could
I
have abyssal
see.
energy in it.
Well, then I'll grill some up right away.
True. She's gotta have milkers if she's a cow, right? Varesa cooks the mushrooms and everyone digs in.
So, notice
too
anything,
fast.
traveler?
Nope, no difference in taste.
Just like Varesa said. Guess it was the same for all of us.
Oh, what's up? Who's...
A worthy
the fuck?
devotee after all this time. Fascinating.
The shrooms, they're getting to us. We're hallucinating.
Who said that?
No need for alarm. There is only one among you who piqued my interest, and that is the one with golden hair. Seeing as you all appear to be acquainted, I allowed the rest of you to hear my voice as well. Now, I shall grant you all the honor of becoming my first subjects in this era.
You talk a big talk, but I've heard that before.
Now. You were the ones who wanted to learn more about my origins.
It's okay, Torres, I welcome it.
Origins? Wait, you're the green mushroom?
So you do know how to use your brain, young one. You'll excuse me if I have no interest in you. Craven and dull-witted as you usually seem.
Damn.
Hey, watch it, buddy.
Let me remind you, it was your own curiosity that started all of this. I see no reason for me to stand down. I only granted you this audience because I saw potential in you. I am the Sage Lord of Fungi. Serving me is a great honor, as well as a once-in-a-lifetime
Bro,
opportunity.
someone is pranking us for sure.
Sage Lord? Good one. Did you come up with that yourself?
Let's go, Paimon.
You mock my name? All you do is make a mockery of your own taste. Of course, the Sage Sage Lord of Fungi is too dignified for petty arguments with lesser organisms.
Sure doesn't sound like it.
Nope.
That's enough out of you. What's wrong with you humans? You should be full of reverence at this point. In that case, I don't know what went wrong, but you lack the trust and worship to be my subjects. So we shall have to table that for the time being. However, I am willing to share my sagely knowledge with you. I have all the answers you seek. As with all seekers of said knowledge, all you have to do is prove your sincerity, and we shall see if you're worthy.
Look! More green mushrooms right in front of us!
We're on
These
LSD.
clones are my most loyal subjects, as well as the keepers of my secrets. If you want answers, then gather your wits and search for clues. I shall await your summons. It might be advisable to brush up on your devotion in the meantime.
I have no idea, Taurus.
The voice is gone. Finally, Paimon had enough of that racket. Talking in our heads without permission, spewing a bunch of nonsense. Even a How is better than him.
I still think a How is worse.
So, do you think what he said was true? About being the Sage Lord of Fungi and all that?
Maybe, but most of it sounded like hot air to Paimon.
We may not know who he is, but we know he exists.
True. That conversation in our heads definitely was real.
And it proves these mushrooms aren't regular mushrooms at all. Something fishy is going on.
Which means we made the right call to investigate.
I guess this is the beginning of our hero's journey then. So let's make like heroes and get to the bottom of this. So we can command the truth and this mushroom. Okay. That sounded a lot cooler in my head.
Well, we have one thing going for us. We've faced mushrooms before, and they're pretty pathetic as far as enemies go.
True.
Such insolence!
Did you hear that? Sounds like someone's mad.
You're spying on us?
No response. Guess he's not gonna admit it.
Well, he said his subjects hold the clues to his secrets. Who knows if he was telling the truth? But we can't just ignore the green mushrooms, so let's start investigating. Okay, so this one is red. Ah! Fungus! It turned into a fungus! In Natlan of all places!
What in the Sumeru?
So this is one of his subjects? Well, it's kind of cute.
Bull warrior compliment! Much appreciate!
Bull warrior. Mushwatali.
No! Bull warrior natural enemy! Eat! Must resist!
We don't really know what Paimon is, honestly.
Careful, Varesa! This is a kind of monster from Sumeru. Even though it looks cute, it can still attack you!
There's theories that she's an angel, a fallen angel. But we don't know. She's even got a halo and stuff, you know.
A monster? Aw, that's too bad. I was hoping we could be friends.
Gather your wits and search for clues. Well, surely violence is a form of wit.
Mercy! Mercy! Food is sacred! Everything else, waste! That's all I know. Promise!
Okay.
Turn back into a normal mushroom.
I think we're on drugs.
What's going on?
I don't know. I guess it told us everything it knows. It's a fictional world anyway, so I mean, all
That
three of them
food
could
is
be considered
sacred?
human.
Well, that's a whole bunch of
I mean, she's
nothing.
human even though she's got
Let's go look somewhere
cow
else.
attributes. / bull, which is funny because bulls I think can only be male.
initiative. Hey, you! What's the whole food is sacred thing about?
As our Sage Lord stated, you
Osmoo.
must demonstrate your wits to receive the answers you seek. That means I should be the one asking the questions, not you.
Okay, so it turns out this one can talk. Fine. What do we have to do? Solve a riddle or something?
Riddle?
Like how
Oh,
Paimon's
I'm
getting
not
fed
good
up
at
with these
that.
mushrooms.
Could you, give us an easy one?
That sounds like a problem for your friends. Besides, did I say this was up for negotiation?
I'm pretty much a riddle master.
Enough chatter. Time for my question.
What is the
All the
cow on?
mushrooms in this orchard willing to become the subjects of the Sage Lord?
Ah, man! How are we supposed to know?
Because you're his clones, right? I remember him saying something like that.
Alas, no wits in sight. The answer could never be that simple.
Because he's a fun guy?
What? How did you get that so fast?
Oh, it's that kind of riddle.
So
That's horrible.
Of course! Paimon can't believe she didn't think of this possibility.
Wait, does that mean everyone in Sumeru is into puns?
No, but Sino is.
Huh. Is it because the people are so clever?
No, we just, have a lot of experience with these kinds of jokes.
Well, since you have proven your wits, I will now answer your question. The act of eating is not only a physical necessity, but also a sacred ritual. Mushrooms like us are the Sage Lord's intermediaries. Incinerating our flesh forges a spiritual connection between you and the Sage Lord himself.
Oh, so that's why he could speak to us in our heads.
So you're saying if we want to talk to him again, all we have to do is eat more mushrooms?
Yep.
No, wait, don't turn back into a regular mushroom! Oh, and all we have is another cryptic message.
Well, if eating is a sacred ritual, maybe we need to perform some kind of ceremony with special tools or something.
We're gonna summon a demon.
Oh, good thinking, Varesa! Let's try and ask the other mushrooms! Oh, but we should probably pick this one first since it's a green mushroom.
Demon mushroom.
Hey, there are two fungi over there! Looks like they're discussing something.
Have you figured out how you're going to test the humans?
Huzzah.
Of course!
Amuna.
Any random question should do the trick. They don't look very smart to me.
Wow, cool! You greencaps are so wise. Just like our Siege Lord. Huh, I'm so jealous.
Brother, the way the voice actor voice acts this mushroom is so funny.
Please tell us how to conduct the ceremony. And I shall respond. Nothing in life comes for free. You have two choices. Answer a question about the stars and moon above, or the dark abyss below.
Ew! And they'll say, no, I'm stumped. I can't think anymore, or my cap will explode into spores.
They're humans, idiot. They don't have caps or spores.
All right. Duh.
So the red mushrooms are stupid and the green ones are smart.
You can't even answer the most basic of basic questions? Come back after you've studied for a few more decades.
Ha! Yeah! A few more decades.
Of course, they're so dense.
Few more
It might actually
decades.
take them that long to realize that. If eating is a ritual, then obviously the ceremony is the cooking.
Oh, leaks.
I mean, obviously it's the cooking.
Did they just give us the answer?
They did.
Who goes there? And you think we're the dense ones? Look in the mirror, buddy.
A floating pale organism out of nowhere! My cap almost burst into spores!
No, wait, no, it's a bear! At least explain yourselves first!
Well, we already got what we needed.
So, we passed the test? Where's the sense of accomplishment? So much for gathering our wits. We didn't have to use our brains at all. Oh well. The important thing is, the Sage Lord of Fungi wants us to use cooking to establish a stronger mental connection with him.
That sounds right. Uncle Atoli did say, when you cook this mushroom, the higher the heat, the better the fragrance.
Right! That was the case when you grilled them in the orchard, too. Heat really does release their flavor.
If we cook them just right, maybe we'll be able to see the Sage Lord's true form.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Sounds like a plan, Varesa?
Definitely. But we should probably explain the situation to Uncle Akadal and the rest of the tribe first.
Good call. It's best for everyone to be prepared.
We're gonna summon a freaking demon, bro.
Time to go.
That'd be faster to do this. Chief Akadal gathers people from the tribe to hear Varesa's report on the mushrooms.
Huh.
They sound like Minecraft villagers.
Okay, so it felt pretty normal in the moment, but hearing it back does sound kind of, ridiculous.
I love that. Yeah, it does. The silence speaks volumes.
So, the mushrooms in the orchard are sentient. What a remarkable discovery!
Yeah, without your investigation, who knows what could have happened?
Thanks for looking into it, and for collecting all this information.
What a relief.
No.
I was worried it sounded like I lost my marbles.
It does sound far-fetched.
No.
After all, none of us have ever spoken to a mushroom. But we know you're not one to lie, Varesa. Besides, the origin of the green mushrooms has always been a mystery to us. Thanks to you, we now know something sinister could be going on. So, we should do our part to help.
Yeah, just let me know if there's anything I can do.
Wow, that didn't take much convincing.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, wait. You said the mushrooms needed to be cooked at high heat, right? I can do that for you right now. I'll be quick.
No, but there is a, I don't actually know what she is.
All right, I'm back. I used cast iron, so it should be hot enough.
Well, and I'll show you a character in a second if you remind me.
It smells delicious! Suddenly Paimon's hungry again.
Well, here goes nothing.
That should, like, transport us to a different realm.
Wait, that's his voice!
Looks like you stumbled upon the right path. But this temperature does not demonstrate even a fraction of the sincerity.
When did I throw it into the volcano?
Did you really think some common stove could generate enough heat to earn the acknowledgement of the Sage Lord? Humans are such a disappointment. You can solve my riddles when the answers are handed to you on a silver platter. But as soon as there are no more hints, not a shred of intelligence in sight. Do try and use your brain this time.
How did it go? Did you hear the voice?
Annoying menace of a mushroom! The Sage Lord of Fungi said the heat's still not high enough.
I yearn for the mines.
Picking more like.
I yearn for the mines. Yeah, me too. Paimon's great. Still, the only way to figure out his goal is to keep playing along.
Not high enough, huh? I guess that means we need a more powerful source of heat.
Yeah, we need to throw it to the volcano.
Attention, everyone! We need items that can generate intense heat. Anything you can find.
I'll see what I can do.
Leave it to me.
We should take a look too.
Definitely. We're not super familiar with this area, though. Do you have any ideas?
Nothing concrete, but we could check around the volcano. It spews out all kinds of stuff. Maybe the's something we can use.
Awesome.
I spew out all kinds of stuff too, if you know what I'm saying. No, I'm just kidding.
Hot and then throw it in that stupid mushroom's face.
Yes, Paimon. Okay, here. Well, we have her. She's like a cheetah. A cheetah girl. But there's like Kachina. I'm not sure what she is. What other animal? This lady's a bird. I know it's hard to tell, but she's a bird. We got a goat. We got a goat. We got a fish. Yeah, I don't think she's actually a fish, but we call her the fish girl. We got, I think, maybe dog. I'm not too sure with her either, but she's got animal ears. We got cat girl. Urara. This isn't what she normally looks like, but I love this outfit. This is what she normally looks like. We got Seatween, which is a fictional creature known as a Melazine. We got a cat girl, Lynette. We got another cat girl, Diona. She, I think, is like part deer, maybe? I don't know, she's got little antlers. We got Oni, which, I mean, isn't technically an animal, but, you know. We got... Actually, I don't think Sayu is... Oh, no, Sayu is. Sayu is a Tanuki. We got Goro, dog. We got Tainari. I think a type of dog? Maybe? We got... Oh, wait, Razor's human. Razor was raised by wolves, though. We got Aloy, Genshin Impact. Oh, we got a Chocobo. I'm just kidding. We got Varesa. I think that's all of them. I think that's all our animals. Check the character archive. Yeah, I think that's all of them. So far. Wait, what animation? What character, do you know? What character? Varesa's? That's probably not the right animation. What is that, though? Holy shit. Of course she does. That's actually a really great animation. I love that. Iansan. It's fucking crazy. I forget if 4 stars get 2 animations or not. I think they do. Maybe they don't. Oh, there we go. Damn, she crushed that can. That would be funny if she did that. Look for high temperature materials needed. Where are we going? I don't even see the marker, bro. Huh. I see it on the mini map, but I press V. There we go.
All right.
The way is blocked. This is trouble. The volcanic eruptions block the path. Who even knows how long the cleanup's going to take? It would be nice if we had something or someone on hand to just smash right through. Low key. Even though she's only level 1 right now.
Will there be enough food?
Can she do it? Of course she can.
Late again.
Oh. Oh!
Stand.
Immediately gets killed. What the fuck? Wait, what's her intro animation? She lands on her ass. Bop. Oops.
Is it time to go?
What is happening here? Bro, just sending out phlogiston? I think I shouldn't be in here right now.
All right.
Waypoint. Look at all these goats.
Hey, there should be some avatars of lava somewhere
Beetle
along this
characters.
path. Their cores are
That'd
really
be crazy.
hot. It might be just what we need.
You know, when you think about how everyone jumped to help
Yeah, like
us
I was a beggar.
it
For
seems
sure.
like your tribe has been suspicious of the green mushrooms for a while.
Yeah, but without you, we would have never gotten this far. I mean, tons of people have tried that mushroom without a weird voice talking in their head.
It's because we got the drug-induced effects.
So, even if you wanted to investigate, you had nowhere to start.
Yeah, this opportunity was a long time coming. Plus, the
Ayo.
Sage Lord's arrogant attitude definitely triggered my tribe's competitive spirit.
Yeah, competitions seem to be a thing here.
Varesa doesn't seem competitive most of the time, though. Outside of training and fighting monsters, at least.
Yeah, well, I don't really like fighting or competing, to be honest. Simple day-to-day happiness is what matters to me.
Wholesome.
Still, I've learned a lot from Coach Iansan. She taught me that strength is a means rather than an end. We get stronger so we can use our strength when it counts. Like during the Abyss invasion. Having the training to master my vision meant that I could do something to stop it. So, no matter how scared I feel, I know I have to be brave. Because people are counting on me.
I can tell there's a certain strength deep within you.
Thanks. It's a work in progress. I can only hope that one day I can be as brave as Lady Fiatenna. Alright, we should keep looking.
Cockroach is crazy.
Oh, looks like we can make this jump.
Cockroach is crazy.
Uh-oh! A falling rock!
That avatar of lava pushed it down. Come on, let's charge!
Charge?
We gotta use Varesa. Let's go.
Oof, hurry up, Varesa! Hi! Volcano kablam! Yeah!
Hey, that's a lot of damage.
Done and dusted. This core should be perfect. Look, the phlogiston
she
inside
does.
it is
She
still
uses her
active.
butt to attack. She's the Gunner character.
Oh, let's see! Woo! Hot!
A few more chunks like this and we should be good. Come on, let's keep heading up.
How do you carry them around if they're so hot?
Headbutt!
Oops.
Hurry up, Varesa! Careful! 3 avatars of lava ahead. Arrow incoming! Running late again. Kapow! You wanna stand down? My strength is gone.
Oops.
But the mountain's veins boil!
Oh no, not good! The volcano is acting up again!
Whoa! He's right off a cliff.
Bro, why me?
Where am I supposed to go? Oh shit.
What is that? It looks like a giant weasel thief. Is there a great Tolan weasel thief or something?
We call it a furnace shell mountain weasel. It's very aggressive, so be careful.
I just want to use Varesa. What? It's... What the fuck?
It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock!
I don't know how to play this character. There we go.
What a great haul! A bunch of seeing eyes, and this thing the weasel used to spew out fire!
I think that's its back armor. It shoots out phlogiston, so it can pretty much attack from all directions. My dad told me about them once. Creatures that live in the volcano. I can't believe we actually ran into one. This piece of armor might produce even higher temperatures than the seeing eyes. We'll get those mushrooms super hot this time.
That's because she's a cow human. And also, she's got bull horns, so it doesn't make sense. It's so funny. Nice fighting back there, by the way.
Oh, well, even though I don't like fighting, sometimes you don't have a choice. So, I've tried to figure out a bunch of different ways to get myself in the zone. For example, I've read a lot of stories about heroes, and my favorite hero has always been Fiatenna, the one I mentioned before.
Yeah, no, you love this Fiatenna.
Fiatenna's most iconic
We're gonna meet
feature was
Fiatenna,
her
aren't we?
mask. So I decided to make one just like hers. So now,
Yes, that
whenever I wear
describe-
the mask,
that's why you have
it's
the
like
mask.
there's a little piece of her with me. If I want to honor her legacy, I have no choice but to be brave. At the same time,
That's
I
crazy.
guess it's kind of like a crutch.
It's crazy,
Kind of
Torres.
like I'm hiding behind her strength.
Nah, she's just your
You
inspiration.
really think so?
But it helps you, right? It's nothing to feel shamed about.
Really? It's just... I feel like I need to take it off one day and face things alone.
She needs to.
The longer I put off
What is beneath the
taking that
mask?
step, the more impossible it feels. I don't know if I have it in me.
But you were the one who decided to investigate this case, not your mask.
Yeah, you had the courage to make that decision. And that's what adventuring is all about. Fighting is just a small part of it.
Oh.
Besides, Paimon thinks you're doing a great job. Just take your time. It's not a race.
Thanks for believing in me, you two. I've learned so much. And I won't give up. Not until I can face things on my own.
Well, if she does, it's a micro one because she wears a
After that
fucking
pep
mini
talk,
skirt.
I feel like my appetite is back in full force.
You're hungry already? Paimon hasn't even finished digesting her last meal.
Come on,
She's
let's
the
head back
first
to the
Genshin
tribe.
Fuda character.
You'll earn
Just
that
kidding.
mushrooms recognition this time for sure.
Just kidding. A kid. Oh, what the hell? It's erupting on the map. That's interesting. Hello? Hello? I think I'm gonna do that world quest after I beat this, story quest. Because I'm really interested. Because there's like, they like tease the whole area inside the volcano. I'm gonna go see it. It's an adventure.
We're back! And we found a bunch of stuff to use!
It's wrapped around her like a
Almost
belt.
done with the preparations at our side, too.
I've managed to get these iron chunks red hot. We should be good to go.
Also, that's where the
Yeah,
food
And
goes.
since we need really high temperatures, I brought the best stove I could find.
And I got a bunch of buckets of lava on standby if we need more fuel.
Bro's got lava buckets. It's like we're gearing up for a fight, not cooking a few mushrooms.
Yeah, but the things we brought aren't your typical cooking utensils either.
Well, that mushroom started it, right, everyone? Disrespecting Varesa and her guest of honor.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of excuses it can come up with this time. Thanks for the help, everyone. It really means a lot.
All right, let's see what we have here. Huh? The armor of a furnace shell mountain weasel? Don't tell me you went into the volcano.
Nah, I just
No, it
got erupted
erupted
out.
out of nowhere, and then the weasel appeared, and then, well, anyway, we got this in the end.
Either way, this is something special. Back when I was training to be a chef, I studied the effect of temperature on different ingredients. This kind of armor produces intense localized heat. It's great for fish because you can get a nice sear on one side without overcooking the other. Anyway, let's get started. The mushrooms are all ready to go.
All right, let's go.
gonna be one hot fiery mushroom.
Whoa, the fragrance is so much more intense. And what's with this weird
It looks
mist?
stinky. It's the stinky shroom.
Wait, no, something's not right.
Uh-oh. B-roll shot, yep. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, now we're really in a mushroom-induced hallucination. What isn't a domain? That's a long-ass load screen, what the fuck? Hello? Alright, there we go. The longest load screen I've ever seen in this
Where
game.
are we? Where did everyone go?
I have no idea. We just showed up here. I can't see the others anymore.
Huh? Is something wrong?
That's a cuddle. Chief, we don't know where we are.
The mushrooms are too intense.
What? I know it's hard to see through this mist, but aren't you here at the tribe with the rest of us?
So you didn't feel anything strange?
No. What are you feeling?
This must be the Sage Lord's trick, but it's only affecting the three of us. But why us and not the others?
Because You are the only worthy devotees, of course.
Evil jerk of a mushroom, so this is what you look like!
He does look a bit more evil than the other mushrooms we met.
I am no longer concerned with your insolence. On the contrary, I am satisfied with your performance. So, as promised, you shall have the answers you seek. Of course, I have a goal
Why he move
of
like
my
that
own.
though?
Let me reiterate once more. The great sage lord of fungi, that would be me, is extending you the honor of becoming my subject.
True, Torres.
The only way anyone's serving you is on a platter!
Now,
got
don't
him.
be hasty. It's inadvisable to speak in absolutes. You refuse only because you have yet to witness my miracles. Cherish this opportunity. It may not come again. As you know, Tivat is not a
Again?
peaceful place. The gods wage war against one another. Monsters roam the land. Humans live in squalor. But then, humanity discovered me, and learned that I could grant them unlimited power to fell even the most fearsome of enemies.
Unlimited power.
If we want to become strong, we just have to eat this.
Wait, wasn't that the name of the other mushroom?
Those monsters are no match for me!
I don't even know anymore.
And so, the humans worshipped me as their savior. And in return, I revealed my identity as the Sage Lord of Fungi.
You really
And they love their
expect us
animations
to
in this
believe
game.
That? Besides, as far as enemies go, a few puny fungi aren't that fearsome.
Such arrogance! Take that back and apologize before I lose my temper.
You wish!
I mean, those monsters really don't look that scary. Not the kind you'd need a miracle to defeat, anyway.
You insignificant mortals boast of strength? Very well. Then prove it!
Heads up! Hero incoming!
Beat up the mushrooms.
Well fought! You see? You ate a fair amount of my clones, and now look what you can do. Huh. My eye for subjects is as discerning as ever.
Huh. Weren't we insignificant mortals just a second ago? Weird.
I'll admit, you're not entirely useless.
I'm on
My
sassy.
miracles are even greater than you can imagine.
No, don't just... another cryptic one-liner and another disappearing act? It's gotta be a mushroom thing at this point. Well, what should we do? Follow him?
Yeah, let's go. I think he's trying to tell us a story, although I'm not sure if I like the plot.
Disappear among the sea of mushrooms. True. Wow, that looks sick.
I soon became humanity's faith, and, with my power, created countless clones, with which I could bestow upon them an endless source of sustenance. Well, food is a scarce resource. A faith that provides for the needs of the flesh is the most practical and noble of all. And as my subjects gave themselves in service, either as civilians or warriors, I rewarded them with mushrooms in proportion to their contribution. The most exceptional among them could receive as many as 20 mushrooms a day.
Holy shit, 20 mushrooms.
That's it?
What are you insinuating? Are mushrooms not enough?
Well, it's possible people couldn't afford to be picky back then.
Yeah, but now even saurians have more options than that.
Sustenance and strength. Such are the pillars of faith. So what do you think? A pretty enticing offer, wouldn't you agree? Once you become my subjects, all you have to do is build a civilization dedicated to the mushrooms. And then...
Hold on. I want to know what happened next.
What do you mean, what happened next?
Right. If the humans dedicated themselves in service to you, then shouldn't you have your own tribe at this point? Or even your own nation? But I've read a lot of woven scrolls about the heroes of Natlan, and I've never come across anything about some kind of mushroom savior.
Of course not. I was in a different nation at the time. I don't suppose you know their history, too.
We've been to Sumeru.
Yeah, and we didn't hear anything about a mushroom civilization.
I never said it was Sumeru. I have no idea where that assumption is coming from.
Because fungi are creatures from Sumeru. The buildings from your visions support that too.
A trivial detail. You know what? You don't deserve to know what happened
That's
next.
true, those are Sumeru buildings. Then you don't deserve our faith either.
Yeah, if you want us to respect you, stop being so secretive.
True. If we don't know how the story ends, it doesn't hold much weight now, does it?
All right, fine. Same rules as
Torres
before.
is dissecting
If you want
it
the
again.
truth, you'll have to use your wits to earn it. If you fail to prove your worth, good luck getting another detail out of me.
You know so much, Torres.
He ran off. Come on, after him.
Oh. Uh-huh. Right.
Down the well.
He jumped down from here. So it looks like we just need to...
Hold on.
Is something wrong, Traveler?
There's something off about his motive.
Off? How?
That's how I feel too. Based on his personality, if he won't tell us how things turned out in the end, it must be because it's not something he can brag about. Besides, how did he even get from Sumeru to Natlan? Seems like he's avoiding that subject too. And through it all, he still hasn't given up on recruiting us. Even though he's in for a rude awakening.
Yeah, he seemed pretty annoyed with our questions. Why not just kick us to the curb?
Yeah, I of course can't really appreciate them because I don't really know exactly what they're doing, but I appreciate them as the audience. I love animations in this game. I love how everything's so flowy too. They love their flowy. I think I've told you that before. He must be in dire need of subjects, and it has to be the three of us.
But why?
Let's go after him and keep an eye out for clues along the way.
All right, sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Out we go! Another loading screen. I wasn't expecting that. Whoa! Oh, it's the side scroller. What? Yeah, that looks sick.
Catch me if you can. If you can figure out which way to go,
Slowly.
of course.
Oh, I fucked up.
Absolutely insufferable. Come
Oh no, I interrupted the dialogue. I didn't mean to fall. What am I supposed to do? Hold E? I can't hold E. Okay, I can't hold E. I don't have to hold... Wait, what? Am I stupid or something? I forget how Varesa works. There we go.
Get back on track.
I missed the thing. What? Brother.
Leave this to me. I'll clear a path for you. I think we can get these mushrooms to form a path. We just need to wait for the right timing.
Oh. We're fine.
Get a load of this.
Watch out, Varesa!
Don't worry about me. I've got this.
She's a bull. Dude, the background is so pretty. Oh my god. We're actually gonna run on water.
Get back on track. Let's roll.
Oh my god, it's so pretty! Rayquaza?
Jump up. Let it give us a ride.
Can't jump out. There we go. Oh, what was that?
All right, this should be good. Get ready and jump.
Sonic cow. She's the hedgehog waifu.
Backed into a corner, huh?
We've got you this time.
Ow!
What did you just do to
That
him?
hurt, you know. You humans have such violent
Couch hog.
tendencies.
How did we lose him?
Not again. Although, I think I pulled something off of him.
A ball of mist.
Oh no, we're gonna teleport again.
They're gonna eat us!
What? Seeing a memory now?
Eat us!
Ungrateful humans. Oh, at this rate, I won't have any clones left. The more my clones are consumed, the less power I have.
Who dat?
Oh, the situation grows dire.
Is that the scientist?
Why must the humans eat so much? My power is all but spent, but it was still enough to control a single human at least. Now all of Sumeru knows how scrumptious my mushrooms are, so if I want to grow, I must relocate. And if I want it to happen fast, I need suitable environmental conditions. You! Take me somewhere hot! The hotter the better.
Yes, my lord.
Is this
Justin.
the place, human?
Yes. This is a volcano in a land far to the west. The temperatures here get very high. It should be a most suitable location for your lordship to regain his strength. I shall now find a good place to plant you, my lord, so that your mycelial majesty may take root in this fertile land.
Yes, proceed. Huh? An earthquake? No, a volcanic eruption!
So that's how it ended. No wonder you tried to hide it from us. It's pretty embarrassing.
I thought he said people formed communities around this mushroom and used it as their main source of food.
Yeah, but it looks like his following got too big and he couldn't keep up with the demand.
Huh. He used the mushrooms as his main recruitment tactic. But then the situation got out of control.
And it seems like his power is proportional to the number of clones he has.
Which means the more mushrooms the humans ate, the less powerful he became, right?
Wow. So his following didn't last long.
Nope. Which explains why there aren't any records about some kind of mushroom civilization. In the end, he mind-controlled a human to bring him to Natlan and then got buried under a pile of volcanic rocks.
Yeah. For who knows how long. When we were talking to him earlier, he seemed kind of, out of touch, you know?
Well, he has been living under a rock, so
That's crazy
but
sentence.
clearing out this area for your orchard
He has
finally
been living
allowed him
under
to
a
start
rock.
regaining his power.
Yeah, that sounds right. My parents always thought it was so weird that mushrooms kept popping up around the orchard no matter what we did. Now it makes sense. Wait, but if everything we saw is true, that means this mushroom has mind control powers or something? That's a recipe for disaster.
Hmm?
Hold on. Do you remember what he showed us? A group of humans worshipping a giant mushroom. It just doesn't make sense. They must have been mind-controlled. But when he started running out of power, he couldn't keep it up.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he doesn't seem to be able to control us
Maybe.
either.
I understand now. It's why it has to be us.
Oh? Why?
I'll explain on the way. I need to catch him to confirm my theory.
All right. Then let's find this mushroom.
Hold the attack button to jump. Well, that's right. That's how you play this character. I haven't been using charged attacks at all. Yeah, I don't know why there was no sound there.
The environment changed again. Nothing can phase Paimon at this point.
Let's keep looking. He can't hide forever.
Running late again.
There we go.
So you made it this far. Impressive. In that case...
Am I gonna rain rocks?
He hid himself in the statue. What should we do? Actually, that checks out. We're just gonna smash it, right?
Yep. Oops.
Charge! It's justice o'clock! Heads up!
Get out the way. Wow.
We've got you
Here's
this
your
time,
clip.
nasty mushroom. We know all your schemes.
Oh, God. I love Paimon's voice actor. Maybe try hiding them a bit better next time.
We thought you were just a mushroom that happened to taste good. But now we know how dangerous you are, so we have to stop you.
It would seem you're not completely devoid of intelligence. Fitting for my future subjects. Still, you're overlooking a very important detail. Did you think I was running away because I was scared? Well, this is a world of my creation. My will rules supreme. My schemes have been exposed, you say. No matter. My goal has already been achieved.
What?
Although I prefer to call myself the Sage Lord of Fungi, in the human tongue, I am known by another name. You now behold the god Bifrons! The sole
Bifrons.
protagonist in this endless carnage!
So, you're a god.
Indeed, foolish, shallow, and ungrateful humans! Have you forgotten your savior during this time of war? I am the god who's protecting countless of your kind during this Archon War.
Oh, he's from
You
the...
have no food in
He's
which
from
to
the
satiate your
Archon
hunger,
War?
no means with which to counter the hordes of monsters. And the gods loom overhead, capable of reducing you to ashes with a simple snap of their fingers.
Thanos reference? But for real, this guy is from the Archon Wars? That's crazy. This guy is super old.
Just one word, and you could have had my protection. But now, that opportunity is lost forever, and you only have your own stupidity and arrogance to blame. No matter, my plan has already succeeded. What you saw when you cooked the mushrooms was not mist, but spores, set to sprout into green mushrooms very soon. And that's where their true power lies. Because, given a bit of time to grow, green mushrooms will multiply exponentially. You see, considering my current level of power, I had no way to create large number of clones. Unless, of course, I had access to a source of extreme heat. And you delivered one to me on a silver platter. That was my plan all along.
So, you kept running away from us because you needed to buy time?
Precisely. Before long, the green mushrooms will multiply at an unstoppable rate, allowing me to return to the peak of my power. Then, I shall reclaim my dignity and status as a god, achieve victory in the Archon War, and take revenge on Sumeru.
It's funny because I bet Varesa is just gonna eat all the mushrooms really fast. She's just gonna run and eat them all. That's what's gonna happen. I'm calling it now. Yeah, exactly. We'll just eat all the spore shrooms. Cow Sonic.
You have no
She's totally just gonna
concept
run
of
and
that,
eat them
do
all.
you? Newsflash, the Archon War is old news, buddy.
Nonsense! Is that not the source of your suffering? All I hear in this land is war this and war that. If you fear the Archon War, all the more reason to cower behind the protection of a god.
Pretty sure they're talking about the war against the Abyss.
Huh?
The Archon War? I guess I've heard about that once or twice, but only from Outlanders.
Ha! I see what's going on here. You're using lies and trickery to befuddle me.
Oh, bro,
You
the
know,
Archon War
my original
was
plan was
hundreds
to
of years
imprison
ago.
you here until the end of time. But now, I have a better idea. Once nothing is left of this land but an endless field of mushrooms, I'll set you free. You get the honor of witnessing that despair in person. Now, I was going to offer you a glimmer of hope by allowing you to pledge yourselves to me and take on the burden of managing my kingdom. But now, the deal is off.
It was an empty deal from the start.
What did you say?
We weren't chosen because you saw something in us. We were your only option.
The Traveler explained everything. The only reason I could hear you is because I've eaten so many mushrooms over the years.
Yeah, and Paimon ate a whole bunch during the competition. Paimon's small, so it didn't take as many mushrooms for her to be affected.
And I happen to have a special constitution, which made it easy to hear your voice.
Point being, most people would have to eat a monstrous amount of mushrooms to even hear you over the buzz of a mosquito. So you latched onto us as a group of people who can actually hear your voice. In other words...
You're too weak.
You said your mushrooms need time to grow. Which means you don't have enough power to keep us here.
I may not have my former strength, but keeping a few humans right where I want them is a small task. Unless you think you can take on a creature as vicious and powerful as the Jade-Plume Terrashroom.
Oh, we've beaten that thing a million times.
Can't. Right?
Forget about him.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
It is.
If he was telling the truth, we need to get back to the
It
tribe
is
as
sus,
soon
I
as
agree. I
possible.
thought the same thing.
Oh, no! You must be bluffing! A few measly humans couldn't possibly be that powerful! And what's this about a war against the Abyss? Hey, I want answers!
Paimon's not gonna waste one more word on this guy. Let's go!
Damn, these guys, we're savages. Flashbangs, holy shit. Well, they're all sprouting up, and she's just gonna eat them all. Alright, go, Varesa.
Worried? Don't be. It's just a few mushrooms.
Is Ro gonna burn them all?
Unholy!
Or is he gonna say, cook them up?
Ready to feed!
Oh, hell yeah, let's go! It's feasting time. Bro is popping off. This feels like a fever dream. It's your time to shine, Varesa. Damn it. Her voice still isn't in the game, bro. Traveler's been consistently speaking every patch, but she doesn't have an English voice right now. Voice acting strike moment. More,
please.
I love this animation. It's great.
Guess it's time to dig in.
Yo, even all. What the Fatsui are eating up to? What? That's so wild. That's so wild. Oh! Bro got eaten by one of the sores.
What a great meal. Thanks, everyone. I feel like a whole new me.
That was fun. That was fun. I like that cutscene.
And with that, we took care of all the green mushrooms. Now, care to tell me what happened earlier? It was lights out for all three of you.
You tell the chief everything that happened.
Someone planted a god in Varesa's orchard, and she's been eating it ever since.
Yeah, we know not every god that's still around is super strong, but this one reached a whole new low.
I can't imagine the bar getting any lower than that.
Also, didn't he have his facts all wrong? He kept going on about some kind of Archon war.
Ah, well, Natlan was never part of the Archon War, so it rarely comes up around these parts. It makes sense that you don't know much about it, Varesa.
Whoa, hold on. Are you serious?
Is that like a lore bomb right there?
Of course. The infighting between the dragons pretty much took over everything. So, there was no room for the gods to join in.
I think that's actually a lore bomb right there. Makes sense.
Yep, that checks out. Living under a rock all those years, Mushroom God wakes up, thinking it's still the Archon War, and tries to use that to convince people to worship him.
Little did he know, our lives are much better now than in the Age of the Dragons.
So what do we do now? It can't be easy to slay a god.
I guess it's back to business as usual. As long as we keep picking the green mushrooms, that god is just a tasty mushroom at the end of the day. Actually, Traveler? Can I borrow you for a minute?
Sure thing.
Alright, here's good. So, it's not anything super important. I just wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your encouragement gave me the courage to investigate the green mushrooms and helped me resolve a threat to my tribe. And maybe this sounds weird considering everything, but it was a really awesome adventure. I had fun.
Me too. It's an adventure I'll remember for a long time.
Oh, why's that?
You got the chance to shine as a hero, and it was all you through and through.
You're right. I never thought my appetite would save the day. It's pretty surreal.
Winning by being hungry all the
But
time.
it's like you said. All it takes is a little patience and perseverance, and my time will come. If I start to doubt myself in the future, all I need to do is think of this experience and everything I've learned along the way.
Yep, you got this.
Hey, you two! Akata was saying that since a scholar from Sumeru warned the tribe about the mushrooms, someone there must know about the mushroom god. Should we go check it out? Couldn't hurt to get more information.
Oh, good point. But if we're heading to the academia, I need to get permission from Uncle Akata.
Oh, is Varesa actually gonna be able to leave
And it's
leave
not a quick
Natlan?
trip. We have to cross the whole desert.
That's crazy, Torres. That's crazy. Why don't we just ask the Adventurers Guild? Who knows? Maybe there's a Sumeru scholar in Natlan right now.
Good idea. Let's check it out.
Holy shit, we gotta go all the way there.
All right.
What up, Catherine? After hearing your story, Catherine heads back to the speaker's chamber to check. It's too fast.
Oh, Catherine's back. And is
Tainari? You have a voice, though.
Word from the speaker's chamber was that an Emerta scholar happened to be conducting research in the area. So they helped me to get in touch.
Damn it. It's been a while, you two. So you're the ones looking into the Sage Lord of Fungi.
Yep, you're an expert, so you must know all about him, right?
Of course. To those in the Emerta Darshan, his case is a well-known part of the ecological history. His power is tied to his number of clones, so at one point, he possessed a truly fearsome form, but as his clones diminished in number, he got smaller and smaller until he couldn't hold on to physical form at all. And so, he became impossible to track. Scholars could only keep tabs on him by monitoring what remains of his clones. Now I'm learning his true form fled to Natlan?
Yeah, the mushrooms started popping up in our orchard not too long ago.
Well, from what I've heard, he has very few clones right now, so there's nothing to worry about. Feel free to use the mushrooms as you see fit. They really are delicious. Of course, in the interest of research, I prefer to send a few scholars from my Darshan to monitor the situation every so often. What do you say? I wanted to get your permission before submitting a formal request to the speaker's chamber.
Of course. You're welcome anytime. That's a huge help, actually. I wanted to ask, though, you said what remains of his clones? Does that mean there are clones outside of Natlan? Even now?
Oh yes, there's a huge one beneath the chasm. Hello? Oh wait. Are we talking about that one mushroom?
Zamarin?
Yeah, Zamarin!
You know that name?
Yeah, Paimon calls it
Sheesh.
It's absolutely huge! Way more impressive than the puny Sage Lord.
Shroom is crazy. This is the first time I think she said it voice acted. That's hilarious. It took a long time for Zamaran to show up to grow into this form. Luckily, Zamaran isn't a green cap mushroom, so there's no danger to us. And I believe its mind has been separated from the mushroom god for a very long time. I doubt there's a connection between them anymore.
We should go see Zamarin one of these days.
Ooh, I'll come. It'll be nice to interact with a friendly mushroom for once.
Friendly is right, so this one is definitely not for eating.
I would never.
I wonder if we go there right now, there's new dialogue. Well, I'm actually curious. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't think we ever delivered C. Lolly's books, did we? Maybe we did, I don't remember. The chasm. I forget where the mushroom is. It's here, I think. Let's see. Let's see if there's new dialogue or anything. The world building. Shit, I don't remember where the mushroom is. Fuck, where's Zamaran? I forget. There he is. Alright, see ya, Torres. About the Sage Lord of Fungi. You speak a name shrouded in the mists of the past, wise one. It was our progenitor, abounding in might, yet more bereft of wisdom than even the four-legged. In your two-legged speech, Zamran would call it my foolish father. Well, at least that rating's easy to understand. We have had no business with one another for many long years. Indeed, I have almost forgotten this name and cannot tell any further interesting tales concerning it. Your visit, however, sparks such interest. Well then, how does it fare? Worse than you, for sure. And that as well. That's so sick. I'm so glad they did that. My god, we could level her part of the way. Alright, we're gonna get Mizuki. That'd be crazy. Oh! No way, we just got a Hatsune Miku! I mean Farazan. That actually might make her C6. Oh, it makes her C5! We're so close! I want Mizuki. Give me Mizuki. Mizuki. Okay, do I start the world quest? Okay, I think maybe we will start the world quest. Because I want to. God damn it. I don't know how to, though. That is the real question. Wonder if it starts with those kids. Tablet. Oh, Tona. Oh. Was that the new artifact domain too? Ooh, yeah, we should unlock that as well. I think we probably should do... I think that's probably the quest. It's probably the quest. Alright, a second here.
Bring it.
Oh, I didn't get this viewpoint. The Sacred Mountain seems to be having some tummy troubles. It pukes stuff out every day. You've seen it too. It's too dangerous to go out and play. And Uncle Kimosi's story is whenever the volcano's having tummy troubles, all it needs is a few good pats and it starts to feel better. If only my hands were bigger. I'm sure the grown-ups could pat it better, but they don't want us playing outside the tribe, so they keep putting it off. So that's what you think, huh? If you ask me, the Sacred Mountain's so big we'd need a whole tribe to pat the tummy ache away. But the grown-ups are all so busy. Just look at Varesa working in the orchard all day long. We'll have to wait until they all have free time and then pat the volcano together. You make a good point. So we'll just have to wait until the grown-ups get some free time, huh? And until then, we follow their rules and don't go outside the tribe until the Sacred Mountain has calmed down, okay? Okay. What are you two discussing? Paimon just heard a lot of talk about patting tummies. We were just talking about, blonde hair and silver fairy. You must be the heroes, Tabor and Paimon. So we were discussing some very super ultra important tribal secrets. So patting volcanoes is a tribal secret? What? Did you hear everything? You were talking too loudly. The next time you want to discuss secrets, whisper it into my ear, okay? Okay. But won't that be a little too, close in? If you say so. Well then, Outlander hero, I'm Dunia, and this hapless idiot is Duts. You stop calling me an idiot. Welcome to the Collective of Plenty, and welcome to our little Tapetlosaurus. And welcome to your little Tapetlosaurus. That's odd. There should be ruins that stop outside Saurians from entering the tribe. Does this have something to do with the Sacred Mountain being in a bad way? This just shows that the ruins need a good pat too. The only thing around here that needs a good hard pat is your head. Still, I never expected great heroes like yourself to turn up in the Collective of Plenty. Do you need help with something? Explain to Dunia and I don't think it's Duts, probably Duts say something. That you wish to enter the Sacred Mountain. You want to enter the Sacred Mountain? That's not going to be easy. The grown-ups keep telling us it's a dangerous place, so we're not allowed to go in there. But I'm sure you have your reasons. I'm sure your reasons for wanting to go. I know there was once someone else who found a way in. Me too. I know someone too. Huh? Isn't the Sacred Mountain, well, sacred to your tribe? How come you're so happy to tell us about it? The name Sacred Mountain comes from woven scrolls from a long, long time ago. As far as we're concerned, it's nowhere near as sacred as the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. The only reason we're not allowed to go inside is because it's dangerous. Not to mention, the Speaker's Chamber has organized exploration teams to go inside and poke around. As soon as I'm old enough, I'm gonna go there too. How many times do you need to be told that place is dangerous? I'm unsure of the details, but if you want, you could try talking to Old Man Maposo. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to help. Idle Old Man Maposo? You'd be better off asking Kimosi. These are new. I don't think they've ever highlighted anything in blue. Kimosi is my uncle, and he used to be an adventurer. Don't call Old Man Maposo idle. Unfortunately, one of them is at the excavation site south of the mountain, and the other is at the Tefric ruins west of the village. If only we could show the way, but with the Sacred Mountain and its eruption cycle, it's not safe for us to take you. No problem. Paimon thinks we can find our way from here on our own. Come on, Felosaur, it's time to go. Rawr. He's a little cutie, isn't he? That scarf tied to his tail is so pretty. When the Sacred Mountain's feeling better, let us take him out to play. Okay, but Paimon wants to come too. Excavation site in the Tefric ruins. Which one should we head to first? Rawr.
Next time, I'll come back stronger.
Optional. I want to look for clues. Might need to read that dialogue again. Outlander, did something happen? Could find the excavation site and saw the Tefric ruins? I guess we'll have to bend the grown-ups' little rule then. Alright, I won't go outside the tribe. So, Tabor, what would you like to know? It really should be called the Remnants of the Secret Source excavation site. It's a large area of ruins to the south of the Sacred Mountain. It's said that they were abandoned by dragons long, long ago. Okay. He used to be interested in ruins and relics. He even joined the Saurian Relics Association back in the day. He likes to tell us all the stories of the past, but he's not very good at storytelling. He's just so boring. It's all dusty old details like seeing referential totems and patterns on the stone. I think you mean reverential totems, old man Posos. More of an archaeologist than a storyteller. Apparently he once explored the volcano himself. He might just be able to help you out. So Tabor, what would you like to know? The Tefric ruins. Aha, so you want to know about the Tefric ruins. Now that's something I know about. Long, long ago, back when Natlan was still a peaceful paradise, actually it was 500 years ago, just as the abyssal corrosion in Natlan was at its worst, an entire section of ruins was spat out by the volcano, completely intact. Oh, come on, Dunya. Why do you always have to interrupt my story? Because every time you tell this one, you always start with long, long ago stuff. No one wants to hear it. I mean, that's how Uncle Kamosi told me the story, and he was a member of the exploration team assembled by the Speaker's Chamber. I've heard that there have been traces of the abyss discovered around Tefric ruins again recently. Wonder how Uncle Kamosi's doing. If you do go there, can you check on how he's doing for me? So, Tabor, what would you like to know? I have no more questions. Then I wish you a successful journey. Drop by again? I think these are actually the two. Maybe. Holy rocks.
Time to go.
Hey you, yeah, I'm talking to you. It's dangerous out there. Get inside quick. I know you've seen the mess along the way. There's been a volcanic eruption and there are monsters blocking the road. You shouldn't go any further. Listen to me, stay here for a bit and wait. In a while, you can head out with the rest of our caravan. That way we can watch each other's backs. Otherwise, it's way too dangerous to go alone. Monsters? No worries, I'll be fine. You... Alright, just be careful out there. Come on. Oh, you picked the wrong woman to mess with. You want my goods? Come and get them.
Time to go.
Letting brave names echo! Shower me with pain!
Settle down.
Did I miss? I did. Bro, he's like halfway down the mountain now. He's back.
Wind strike.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Hey, watch out, those good for nothing. Oh shit, the volcano's erupted.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Alright.
Oh, jeez.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
strategy.
Shower me with prayer!
Settle down.
Oh. Phew, what a mess to deal with. To think that I almost got knocked flat by some Tapetlosaurus. That just boils my blood. You've got it all wrong. Those are abyssal monsters. They're way more dangerous than Tapetlosaurs. So you thought they were just ordinary ones. No wonder you struggled. Huh, is that it? Makes sense now. I really owe you this time. If it weren't for you guys, I'd be done for. Hold on a sec. I need to go round up those useless idiots first. I'll thank you properly once I make sure they're all safe. With your help, the people from the caravan gradually gather around. So it's all thanks to these three that you made it out safe, boss. That's right. You should have seen them in action. Took down those monsters in just a couple of moves. You saved the squad leader. That's a debt I haven't much to offer in repayment for, but please, take this as a small token of my gratitude. Seriously, Tislo? Have you always been this stingy? That's all you're giving to the people who saved your life? Hey, Chubby. Ensuring the caravan's safety is your job, isn't it? So what's this about having someone else clean up your mess? What do you have to say for yourself? Quit stuttering. If you hadn't panicked and dropped your guard, a few measly monsters wouldn't have been a problem for me. This time, you were giving up part of your pay to thank our savior. Got it? Of course, such a small token as a life-saving gift does seem a bit stingy, doesn't it? Indeed, it feels a bit lacking. No, this is more than enough. You're really not very forthright, are you? That's no fun. Just take it. Otherwise, if word gets out, people will label me a cheapskate. Anyway, this is a personal gift from me to you. Just accept it. Consider it a little something extra for your little Tapetlosaurus to get some more snacks. No need for any thanks or formalities. Rawr. Alright, we still need to go and pick up the stuff we lost along the way. We'll be heading off now. May we meet again.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Doo-doo. Remnants of Titanonko. Oh, it's one of those again. Ah, these rocks. Every day they come crashing down. This eruption cycle really is something else. Hi, hello. It's rare for people to venture out this way. What can I help you with? Is that a little Tapetlosaurus? Are you from the Children of Echoes? I didn't realize they were so interested in fashion these days. I've never seen such clothes, not to mention a flying pet. Hey, who are you calling a flying pet? Paimon's more of a companion. Exactly, Paimon's a guide and a companion. Paimon's no one's pet. And for your information, we're not from the Children of Echoes either. In that case, this little Tapetlosaurus... He's a great friend we met during our travels. My name's Paimon, this is Tabor, and this little fellow is Felosaur. We're adventurers, and we're looking for a way to get into the volcano. We're here to find someone called Mposo. Someone told us that he should be patrolling around here somewhere. Do you know this? What was it they called him? Idle Man Mposo? Been speaking to Doots then, have you? Idle Man Mposo is standing before your eyes, but you can call me Mposo. Thank you very much. Huh, but they called you Old Man. Aye, they would. Dutz and most of the other children in the tribe have taken to calling me old man. It's hard to explain to an outsider. My great-grandfather was the youngest child of his generation, as was my grandfather and then my father before me. I might not look it, but I'm a couple of generations above them in pecking order, so they've taken to calling me old man. So Dutz told you about me, and now you want help getting inside the volcano. The way up there, I'm not trying to scare you away, but you should know the Great Volcano of Tolan isn't an easy place to get into. If you're not careful, the air itself can burn your windpipe. If that happens, the effects will plague you for the rest of your life. He sounds like he's speaking from experience. So scary. Are you sure the air is really that hot? Have you ever seen it happen to anyone? Rawr. Evidently, it's happened to him. Or looking at someone it's happened to. Oh, Paimon didn't know. It's fine. I tried to go into the volcano once and, well, I certainly found it a dangerous place. But I imagine your desire to visit may have something to do with your little companion here. It looks like he doesn't even know it yet. There are always Saurians like this who, before reaching adulthood, are drawn to the sacred mountain. It's like they've heard the volcano's call. However, most of them don't bring companions. It should go without saying that other Saurians don't want to accompany them. After all, they will never come back. This is a dangerous road you tread, Tabor and Paimon. Don't worry about us. We laugh in the face of danger, isn't that right, Tabor? I won't get out of bed for anything less than the possibility of death. Rawr! Such a brave little fellow. A Saurian with a mark on its head. There was a little Tatankasaurus in the tribe like this a good many years ago, but rarely interact with tribespeople or even other Tatankasaurs. Maybe lonely souls are easily drawn together. Back then, it and I got along quite well. But in the end, it too was drawn to the volcano. It came to see me one last time before it left. Perhaps it was hoping I would accompany it. But I didn't go. Huh? Why didn't you? I don't know. Maybe I was scared. Maybe I didn't realize how important a friend could be. Later, when they organized an exploration team, I volunteered to join. Was it guilt? Or did I want to prove myself to a friend I wasn't sure was still there? In the end, I never found him. Instead, I haven't been able to stop coughing since then. Pretty hopeless, aren't I? Can't even clear up these rocks that keep falling on the ruins. Oh. So yeah, the volcano's a dangerous place. Do you want to go even so? We're sure. Now that's an admirable look. We're currently in the middle of an eruption cycle. The worse the ley lines get, the more frequently the volcano erupts. But ironically, this is the best time to try and get inside. I can tell you how to get in, but before I do, I'd like to see a show of strength. Let's say, clear away the rocks of the volcano. The volcanic activity has left strewn on and around the ruins. That's not a show of strength. That's us helping you complete your chores. When you ask someone for help, it's always nice to show them kindness in return. Besides, as we say here in the Collective of Plenty, if you can't move a rock, how do you expect to move a volcano? Just show me how strong you are, please. Oh, brother. Why isn't that breaking? There we go. There we go. Oh shit. Random boss enemy. Loot.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
This is sus. Hey, the wall of light that was here. Huh? It seems like the golden seal opened after those golden patterns flew over here. We didn't break it, did we? Roar. Should we be getting ready to run? There's no need for that. I've spent years researching that thing. Never would have thought you'd get it to open like that. It's just a shame. Everything behind the light wall has been buried under rocks. For all we know, this may have once been an important route into a satellite city. Satellite city? Yes, one of the cities built around the main city to protect it. They say it was once an ancient dragon outpost, destroyed during the war between Xbalanque, the first Pyroicon, and the dragons. The members of the Saurian Relics Association all agree that these ruins were built as a satellite city to protect the main dragon city located at the center of the volcano. The dragons built a city inside a volcano? Ooh. So everything we saw before. Alright, since you helped me clear up those rocks, I'll tell you how to get inside. During an eruption, the volcano will eject a vast amount of phlogiston and other things, most of which fall on the surrounding area. However, some of the things that spits out float due to the phlogiston, remaining in the air and accumulating to form the Skyfire Circlet. I'm talking about those fragmented structures that surround the volcano. You'll have to climb up above the mountain and look for your opportunity to jump inside. Jump inside? Yes, you can only get in by passing through the crater. It's filled with phlogiston, so you'll have to be careful. It was tribespeople from the Flower Feather clan who guided us through. Perhaps you could make similar arrangements, but whatever you do, do not breathe anything in. Otherwise... Rawr. So that's how we do it. Rawr? It's an earthquake! Wait, no, the volcano's erupting! Oh shit. A spirit way? The volcano's been erupting more often lately, a worrying sign. If you want to go in there, you'll need to be extremely careful. Yeah, but first, we need to find a way to get to the Skyfire Circlet, right? Piece of cake. Rawr? I wish you... No luck isn't an option. Tabor, Paimon, and Fellosaur, you must succeed. Can I use this? Huh? Also, kind of wanted to see what's at the Falling Star one. Or is that even an option? I don't remember, bro. I think that's right. Hold on. I'll just see if we can talk to the NPC there too, or if it's even there anymore. It's possible you only got to do one. Oh boy.
Whoa. You don't mess with a
Fight! One with nature.
Letting great names echo! Take it!
think I made one over here too. What the? Where did all these monsters come from? I don't think she could hear someone. We should go take a look.
Alright.
Silence!
Is it over? Oh, yeah, seems like it's over.
Okay, I was like, why is Paimon speaking it? It's not even the right lines. We're so grateful for your assistance. Those monsters came out of nowhere, and dealing with them just takes so much time. You came just in time. I'm Kimosi from the Collective of Plenty, and this is Nzaya. Okay, just give me a moment to catch my breath. You care so much about time, Kimosi. It might be a good idea to work on your muscles a little more. Never gonna happen. I'm not cut out for the battlefield or for getting ripped. I prefer finding shortcuts to deal with my foes. We'll report back to the tribe and get them to send backup. That should improve our efficiency, increase safety, and save time. I've heard you say it so many times my brain is sore. The only time you don't care about how long something takes is when you're telling stories. Then you can keep talking from dusk till dawn. That's the whole point of saving time in the first place, so I can spend it on things I enjoy. Oh, we mustn't forget about our guests. I take it your Uncle Kimosi? Paimon was just thinking that name sounded familiar. Uncle? As I recall, I only have one nephew. My goodness, Duts. Look how you've grown. Why, you've blossomed into a charming young specimen of a woman. What? Cut the nonsense, Kimosi. If this was your unruly little imp of a nephew, I'd eat a hat. Oh, come on, I was just having a little fun. In any case, I really must thank you again for coming to our rescue. May I ask, what are the three of you? Paimon's Paimon, and she's Tabor, and this is our little companion, Felosaur. Wonderful. Your Tepetlosaurus friend looks like a remarkable fellow. Just like a human. He even has his own clothes. If scarf counts as an article of clothing, anyway. Oh, I'm not sure it would, but on this little guy, that's exactly what it is. Roar? That's where we fall short of Saurians, I'm afraid. Hey, Nzaya, take a look at his horn. Are you going to the volcano, then? Roar! Huh? How did you know where we were headed? And this is where smart time-saving people show their worth. Now let me guess what you're up to. You want to enter the volcano, but you don't know how. And that's where you'd be wrong. We already know how to do that. I see, so you're a smart person too. In which case, I have a matter I'd like to discuss with you warriors who wish to enter the volcano. Do you have the time? Not far from here is an area containing remnants of the secret source known as the Tefric Ruins. Let me explain. Long, long ago, back when Natlan was still a peaceful paradise... actually, it was 500 years ago, just as the abyssal corrosion in Natlan was at its worst. An entire section of ruins was spat out by the volcano. Hey now, don't you... this feels like an older version of the two kids. Do you not feel even a little guilty interrupting other people's stories? It's just saving time, Kimosi. This is hardly the moment for storytelling. We're right in the middle of investigating the recent thefts of the Tefric ruins. A witness from the tribe claims that they saw one of the kukasaurs that dwell nearby carrying off a statue from the ruins. We're here to find out what that situation is. But when we arrived, the whole ruin was crawling with abyssal monsters. So I'm wondering, could you maybe help us clean them out? If you can deal with the monsters, then Nzaya and I won't have to return to the tribe and we can save time. Rawr? Do you want us to go to these Tefric ruins with you? Nzaya and I will follow you there, but we won't take part in any fighting. Huh? But Kimosi, I'm not sure I understand. Surely if we all work together, we can save even more time. Only the strongest warriors would dare to enter the volcano. Amateurs like us would only hold them back. Safety comes first. I'm sure you can understand, my charming young specimen of a woman. Of course, if there's a need for the two of us to get involved, just a few monsters, no big deal. It's only a few monsters. Stand back and watch. We'll be like pew pew and they'll be gone in no time. Arr. You're certainly full of confidence. We'll stand back and see how you do. You strike me as powerful warriors, but don't push yourselves too hard. Kamosi likes to yammer on, but he said one thing worth listening to just now. Safety does come first. It's more important than saving time. In fact, it's way more important than anything else. Don't worry about us. We've got this. Rawr. The Tefric ruins, huh? Kinda hard to imagine a ruin erupting from a volcano. Wait a minute, does that mean that there could still be more ruins inside? Oh, there's our abyss problem. Let's find another way in.
Bow your head.
Oh, brother.
Time to go.
Strange secret source structure. You can't help but think that it might spring to life the instant you look away. Imagine it did. That'd be so funny. A source core that appears to have lost its power. You feel like you've seen similar devices in a number of source mechanisms. What is he doing? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Holy loot.
The wind knows me.
This can't be real, right? Yeah, unfortunately.
Let my name echo in song!
What am I doing?
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Holy shit, why am I getting frame rate issues?
Silence!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Yoo-hoo!
Bow your head.
Holy shit.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
As one with wind and cloud.
All right.
Settle down.
Nice, this is we've beaten all the monsters in these Tefric ruins.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Hey, you're excited too, little guy. Let's head back and report to Kamosi and the company. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Are things alright? All the monsters have been cleared out. Rawr. I'm more concerned with whether you were wounded or not. Wounds from abyssal monsters can have severe consequences if not treated properly. Not so much as a scratch. That's good to hear. Clean out all the abyssal monsters in the Tefric ruins so quickly. It looks like you're even stronger than I thought, Tabor. Even stronger than the rumors say. Huh? You've heard of us? Huh? We've heard of them? You spend too much time focusing on your muscles. You took a break every now and then to chat with the couriers from the Scions of the Canopy. You might have a better idea who we're talking to. Did you see a statue? It should have been in the middle of the large platform in the ruins. I guess it must be missing. We'll just have to look for it later. You have my gratitude, warriors. Thanks to you, we can finally complete our investigation and report back to the tribe. I wish you a smooth journey. After all, a smooth journey means you can quickly reach your targets, and quickness saves time. Exactly. Thank you so much for your assistance. Who knows what we would have done without the great Tabor, Paimon, and their saurian friend? Maybe we meet again. You know, we might be able to use the spirit waves created by the volcanic eruptions to climb up. There we go. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh my god. It do be a volcano. The volcano's huge. It won't be full of liquid phlogiston? But you've been eating a lot lately, so you might put on some weight. Oh. Hey, Papa didn't mean that in a bad way. Man, those clouds look so good, man. The visuals are insane. O chosen of dragons, ascend to the circlet's highest pinnacle, then hurl yourself into the thing. Go forth and reveal it. Break the golden seal. Unveil the radiance. It's too fast. Roar. What's wrong? Did you see a bunch of strange words again? The words feel clearer now. It feels like we're getting close. Oh, you mean it's because we're getting close to the volcano? Roar. It's almost as if the person who's been talking to us this whole time is in that mountain. Anyway, since those things are showing up as we're getting closer to the volcano, that's gotta mean we're on the right track. Rawr. Yeah, that looks so raw. And I get a tutorial for that? Huh? Okay. I don't know. I'll have to kill a baby one. I'm so sorry.
Bow your head.
Was this to follow it? Shit, I don't know what I did. Oh, I did it. okay, that works. That works. Crystal flies. Not really sure what else is to be. Oh my god, I just realized. What the fuck?
Of eons past.
How am I taking damage? That's just to be a bird. So we're breathing this shit in. They told us not to. Selling. So I activated that one. Phew, we finally made it. Paimon didn't think it'd be so high up, but at least it's not as cold as Paimon thought it would be. Roar, roar, roar. Uh-huh, says the meaty guy with the thick skin. That's gotta be the volcano's mouth, right? What of you? When we asked for directions earlier, weren't we told that there's a ton of gaseous phlogiston in the volcano's mouth? Looks like we'll need to find a way down. Speaking of which, what's that? It looks like some kind of strange statue. Oh, could this be the statue, or could this statue be the one that Kamosi said a Kukasaurus stole? Rawr. That must be the Kukasaurus. Stole it again. And flew into the volcano. Huh? Is that a Kukasaur? So Kukasaurs really do bring the stolen statues here. Wait, did it just grab a statue and jump straight into the crater? Oh wait, that's right. We can find a way to pass through gaseous phlogiston just like the Kukasaur did. But kinda high up, aren't we? Don't worry, Paimon, I'll carry you. Arr. You're all set to take the plunge too? Well, alright, if that's the case, Paimon's not that scared anymore, either. And it's not, just that we're high up, don't forget about the gaseous phlogiston. Anyway, let's make sure we're all set before we go. Ooh, mail. Hayado's birthday. Ow. Then we're gonna dive. There we go. Oh, roar! Oh, so now you're scared. We're chosen of dragons. Traverse the Eternal City, venture into the heart of the Sacred Mountain. Banish the great enemy cloaked in shadow, ignite the frigid embers. How is everyone? Still okay? Ooh. Is your head okay? After all, you did fall from really high up. You're not hurt, are you? Rawr. You seem fine. What about you, Tabor? Are you okay? Well, I certainly look like I'm in one piece. In one piece? Are you serious? Paimon's just glad you're not hurt. Still, who'd have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath the volcano? It's super dark here, though. Time for you to shine, Paimon. Give us some light. Oh, no problem. Let Paimon just go ahead and as if. Paimon's no glow-in-the-dark pixie. There's nothing here to work with. Fire's the only way we're getting any light. Let's just explore the area a bit first, okay? Rawr. Okay, let's heal up real quick. Because we are not healthy. That fella, sword, did you find something? Roar, what is he doing? Ah. Ah, it's glowing. Is that the pathway? Rawr. Let's follow the light and see where, see what's ahead. Saw that coming. Unique battle theme, let's go.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
I'm just gonna try to listen to it. Verena's gonna kill it though. If I can help it. Banger. Sounds so majestic. Mario Galaxy outside beat. No, just kidding. It just hurt itself. Oh no, it's Felosaur.
May I present?
Oh, there's the statue. Felosaur, what's up? Found something strange? Roar. This is the statue that Kukasaur had, so it dropped down here as well. You know, it kind of looks like you, Felosaur, but with big ears and rolled into a ball. Rawr? Really? You don't think so? Paimon sure does. Whoa, it's moving! Self-diagnostic in progress. Moderate dust accumulation in joints. Storage medium activated. Speech. Remote extraction. Override permitted. Personality module correction. Rawr? Huh? So this was some kind of mechanism, not a statue? Well, it does look like those source mechanisms, and that strange light floating around it feels like we've seen that somewhere before. Why has it stopped moving? Warg. It seems my voice module works. Well then, honored guests, I have awaited you for a long... Sorry, is something the matter? Did you have to suddenly make that loud noise? You scared Paimon half to death. Did I? Well, well, a dynamic entrance is the only way to leave a lasting impression. Otherwise, I'd worry that you might feel I was neglecting you. Sorry. Who are you again? Who am I, you say? Well, this body's name is Ehekatl, and you may so call it, but such things as names hold little meaning here. Individual designation modification request. Via records, 150 years after the war, designation changed to 1 from the list of the fallen, Ehekatl. Yes, indeed. Since then, this body has been named Ehekatl. Rawr. That said, we are not in a hurry. Let Ehekatl clear away at least some of the smidgen of the darkness that lies before you. I know you must have your doubts, but please, follow me for now. The hell? Like a giant curtain? I should explain that this place was not always so dark, even though it is undoubtedly the inside of a volcano. However, after the war was over, the entire city was destroyed. After that, such a huge mechanical construct could hardly continue to function. War? Yes, the war between the remaining Dragonborn and the humans. The war in which the original Master of Flame was killed. The Master of this place is long since dead, and not else but the city ekes out survival. Though who can really say? Perhaps the city too has already ceased to live. Or perhaps so many things that once existed were nothing more than illusions. Rawr? We stand to benefit, little one. You get what you came for, and I hope to borrow your power to solve a few problems of my own. And so, you must reach the heart of the sacred mountain, but alas, the mountain's power was cut off during the war. And for all that, the seal's power is like weak threads that could only entrap a whelp. The oath dictates that only a human may activate them. In an interesting twist, the poor child who used this method to infiltrate the sacred mountain was, in the end, brought to ruin by someone else using nigh-identical means. Such has it ever been. Just as the followers of a tyrant are driven out by heroes, and after many years of wandering, their descendants and tyranny in some other realm. The world and its affairs are akin to a staged play, cause and effect, revenge and revolt. All scenes repeat themselves, one after the others, across ragged eons. But I am getting off topic. Well then, activate it and let this moribund capital writhe a little while longer. None but you is worthy to do this deed now. Gonna open the curtains and we're gonna see the amazing city. Oh, what the hell? Sheesh. So pretty. Holy. Feel like they could fit a whole other thing out here. Have I officially given you its name, by the by? I believe I have not. No matter. Welcome to the first sacred city, Tolan. Oh, Paimon was not expecting the volcano to look like this on the inside. Is that really where we are? Or did we get yoinked to a different spot when we went through the volcano's mouth? Oh, this is undoubtedly the Sacred Mountain's interior, but even I know not how long it has been since I saw such a sight. Only when the light shone upon you once more did I see that you had molded so. Ehekatl? Rawr? My apologies. Mere brief indulgences, unnecessary sentimentality. Energy reserve low. Hibernation imminent. Please replace or connect energy storage medium. It seems like dear Ehekatl's long exile has left it with little time. Wait, what do you mean? Is Ehekatl gonna die? The one you name Ehekatl has long ceased to be amongst the living. To be brief, Tolan requires a great amount of energy to be restarted and no waste can be permitted. You must destroy the seal on one of the other two astral assemblages, and the other, only then can you truly activate the celestial axis at the center. You're right over there? I am fine. We will meet again. Onward then, chosen of dragons. Alas, the pain of a body losing its vitality. I am not used to it, even after all these years. Rar? The light around Ahikado's... the light around Ahikado's gone. It's not moving anymore, either. I'm still kind of confused. Was that really Ahikado talking, or was someone else speaking through it? Continue on for now. It's true. Still, about the astral assemblages he mentioned just now. Does he mean something like that big fireball from earlier? And what's this celestial axis thing? We don't have any idea what this is. Or what that is. Oh well, let's take a look around and see if we could find those strange things he mentioned. Rawr! Chronicler of the Crumbling City. Speaking of which, didn't Ahikado turn out to be the statue Kimosi and Nazaya were looking for? Let's just bring it along with us for now. Casually picks it up.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Looks so sick, dude. I love Genshin! It's freaking awesome. Hey, Renji! It's been alright, it's been alright. And yes, I did, I got her. I got her and C3 Iansan? And C6 Chevreuse, I believe. So I was pretty happy with my pulse. Thank you, thank you. I want 50-50. Scanning this location. The path to the celestial axis has been sealed. Core astral assemblage has been activated. Remaining astral assemblages must be restabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Ahikado? Scanning this location. The path to the celestial axis has been sealed. Core astral assemblage has been activated. Remaining astral assemblages must be re-stabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Wait, this isn't Ahikado, even if they do look the same. Still, the celestial axis, this has got to be the one that Ahikado said needed activating, right? Looks like we'll have to look around for the other two astral assemblages then. Little robo dragon, yeah. I need to get up there. Scanning this location. The path to the celestial axis has been sealed. Core astral assemblage has been activated. Good. That's saying what I just said. Okay.
Silence! Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Okay, we got you. We're gonna have to, we're taking the long way there. However. It faded from existence. Why is bro panicking? Chill, bro, chill. Bunch of the mechanical. Oh, what? I don't know how I activated that. Oh, maybe it was for guiding the guy in there. I think I need these for Varesa. Grabbing them. Rawr. This whole area is covered in liquid phlogiston. Look at that giant fireball. Is that the astral assemblage we're supposed to get to? But that fireball doesn't look like it's been sealed. Let's go take a look. Sploosh. Activate astral assemblage. Convolution operation corrupted. Insufficient energy to support data. Energy mediums near the activation site marked. Okay. Patting your tummy. Are you hungry? Oh, you mean the fireball's hungry? Is that it? Rawr. Then let's fill its tummy up. But what do fireballs even eat? I don't see where it marked the things. Watch out for the monsters. It is a cool location. I agree. Oh, I think that's maybe the marking. Is that a spirit way? Maybe it's not. Kinda look like one, but I don't think it is. Okay, do I need to climb up there? Maybe? I'm a little confused. Okay, though, we'll figure it out.
Bring it!
I still don't even know if this is. Oh, hello.
Yes.
Are the Abyss monsters really trying to convert that thing? We can't let them have their way.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nut.
All right. Letting brave names echo!
Bow your head.
And deleted. So frickin' broken.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
O chosen of dragons, submerge yourself in the pool of flowing flames, perceive and then release its power. This astral assemblage can be released once more. As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash through your mind like warm memories. It is a memory from long ago. The great sovereign who once illuminated the world with his long horns changes the landscape within this mountain with but a flap of his wings. Light and heat serve as messengers and heralds, conveying orders to flames in many-formed flow. Then the great king establishes here a repository for all memories and wisdom. Thus is the sacred city of Tolan created. Thus did it don its original form. This is the first memory preserved in the lake of blazing fire. I never knew that dragons used to have it so easy. Just jump in some liquid phlogiston and let it all... Oh, dude, they seriously make those dialogue things go way too fast. Alright, let's keep moving forward. That was always the plan. I mean here, but there's no lava here. Till we break that rock, maybe. Oh. There we go. Roar. And now we can activate the power. Whatever that, whatever it is that's inside or whatever. I don't know what it's inside. It was too fast. It was way too fast. Immerse. As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash through your mind like warm memories. Many dragons once immersed themselves in the lake of flame, and thus did the information and wisdom carried within the liquid phlogiston flow into their minds. But that was in ages past. None now come to this place to seek wisdom. Instead, these crystallizations of sagacity came to be used as proofs of strength. To think that such objects that might push an entire species into the next generation would be used as naught but weapons. When the Flame Lord of the many dragons feigned death on account of the pitch-black shadow that plagued him. When the human populace outside the volcano raised their banners of resistance, perhaps only violence could have suppressed the unease that people felt in their hearts. Energy medium retrieved. I think that one's the last one over there. I may have messed up though. Maybe need to get up higher. Maybe not. I see a spearway. Oops.
Settle down.
Double loops.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
I didn't realize they even had that ability. We've heard that spiritways were created by the ancient dragons, but still. As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash through your mind like warm memories. It has been many years since the Pyro Dragon Sovereign and the first human god tumbled together into the volcano's depths. The sacred city is pitch dark, having been sealed, whether through the loss of the primal flame or to adapt to realms now ruled by humanity. The ancient dragons have forsaken both wisdom and form. Others were reduced to ash when the furnace blazing in their breasts burned out. The silver-white shadow steps alone into the turbulent blazing pool that lies within the ever more solitary city. He knows he can no longer obtain new wisdom from it. But why, he asks himself. Perhaps it is because memory, too, is a hard-to-come-by experience. So he replies in self-mockery, for there are many figures he can now only meet here. Energy medium retrieved. Reestablishing corrupted signal flow. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Resuming normal operations. No, get off. There we go. Why are all those monsters here again? The hell? Uh-oh. What the hell? Ultras and dragons, you've been baptized by the authority of flowing flames. Activate the iridescent beam and vanquish the foe of the abyss. Alright, if there's just flowing through it, we gotta do it to all of them, probably. That's not good. Man, really? Hello, Axis Trinity. Some of this ain't thick enough. Swimming. How in the world? I seriously miss it. Got it. Get wrecked. Abyssal reactions none. Recalculating. If necessary, please restart the astral assemblage to restore stability. Ooh. See, it looks like it's finally over. Paimon's exhausted. Beside the flaming pool, the silver white and ash-covered shadows converse as such. Phase 2, experimental verification is complete. I name the thing that shall purify all and evolve all okay, I'm not even try that. Or the sweeping skyfire. Not that this matters, names shall lose meaning in this place very soon after all. The astral assemblages must be activated and actively attached to serve as countermeasures against corruption. Before they are completely warped by the abyss, they will self-destruct and eliminate its influence. But how will you accurately identify targets as having been corrupted? A controllable specimen. Self-experimentation has sanity deserted you. Ha! This too is, well, if nothing else, this decrepit body may still serve in this manner. Hold on. Okay. So you shall be the least likely to survive once the system is activated, then. Has the abyss at last rotted your mind? Or do you simply wish for all of your kin to be martyred upon your funeral pyre? Such little faith you have in your people. All the lords have consented to this, save you. They merely follow your plan as though blind, never once considering the true meaning behind the scheme. This action does not have my consent. That matters little. Destruction shall also be rebirth. I have made my mind up as such. Ha! I fear this is as much time as I can spend awake each day. In any case, I shall activate it once it is prepared. Is there no room for a different course? I am still searching for another way. Are you certain that you are not bathing the world in blame over some personal grudge? Perhaps. I will do anything it takes to keep our shadow foe beyond the circles of this world. Ha! Besides, another way, you say? Will you really find what you seek from those humans of yours? You are in too deep already, I see it. I once tried to make you understand, but just as it was with those of our line who sought wisdom through the pools of flame, knowledge and acceptance are two different things. If you wish to, or if you believe that I simply wish for destruction, whereas you have a world you wish to construct, then stop me, slay me, prove yourself to me. But know this, Kukulkan, though it may not be prophecy, simply advice from one who has walked this path, a day shall come, when you shall tread the same road as I. Oh, another weird conversation. Who did those voices belong to? Oh, waypoint. It's definitely not miss the waypoint.
Strike a pose!
No, I'm sorry, little one.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Bow your head.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
What a silly gate. Oh, they're on the other side.
Settle down.
I can still damage them. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, sometimes. Wanna get out? Yeah, let's go. Oh, nope, but not quite.
Wind strike. As one with wind and
We're
cloud.
cheesing them. Oh, brother.
Yep.
Whoa, I didn't expect them to raise this up.
Surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Holy. So wondering what's up with all the freaking holes in the sky. They have false skies too. I do make this, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm high enough. We're good.
All right.
Oh, hello.
The show begins.
Letting great names echo.
Bow your head.
Hooked. More than a hamburger.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Just activate the frickin' waypoint, damn it. Chosen Dragon. Chosen Dragons. This place was once sealed. Break the seal outside the astral assemblage to unleash the power contained in this place. That thing's locked way up high. Paimon doesn't know if we have enough strength. Rah rah. You think we should charge up there? But There isn't even a path. That's why we make one. There literally is a path. Oh. Yeah, never mind. Oh wait, no, we did it. Huh. I think we do have to make it though. So that is a straight shot. Let me try pushing this stone platform to make a path. Can we just straight up push it? Apparently not that way. Ow. Oh, there we go. I see a visual. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, yes, Paimon, you don't even tell me a million times. There isn't one on this side, though. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, we haven't done the bottom one. That's why Paimon's been yelling at me this whole time. That's hilarious. Holy ramp. Holy ramp. That's a sick ramp. Am I supposed to jump into it? External interference removed, re-establishing corrupted signal flow. Astral assemblage resuming normal operations. Oh shit! Wait, that was only one? The scene materializes before you like some nostalgic memory. Operations stream along countless convolutions, flowing spectrum paths that shift across layered platforms. The accumulated phlogiston coalesces under immense pressure into a floating, controllable ball of heat. We've done it! Your brethren cheer all around you. Yet the one who masterminded this feat, in no way inferior to star forging, stands outside the experimental site, as though wholly unrelated to this momentous deed. Congratulations are in order. Creating something equivalent to a celestial body in miniature. An astral assemblage, is it? Truly a grand achievement comparable with lunar reconstruction. That one would surely have tucked their wings in and nodded congratulations to you were they still with us. If you had been willing to help, it might have been completed long ago. I have no interest in it. But you should help me, Kukulkan. We have driven the all-plunderer's herald into the deepest of mountain valleys, yet once its master awakens, it will surely bring another catastrophe upon our people. Ah, how very noble of you, creating this thing to protect your pitiable brethren. Our pitiable brethren. This is only the beginning, and my days are numbered. I must forge a new path for the Dragonborn before the pitch-black shadow smothers us all. Or perhaps you should let them find their own way. Forgive my forthrightness, but the path you plan to create may be too narrow for our kind. The narrow way must be walked, when your time runs short, when waiting becomes a luxury. Enough waiting, I say. A time will come, Kokakan, when your days go down like the sun behind the hills, and you will understand. Then you shall make the same decision as I have. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born, on this alone I cannot concede to you. Huh? Did we just see something that happened when the fireball was first made? You saw that too, Paimon? Yeah, Paimon saw it super clearly this time as well. The ones surrounding the cake platform had to be the dragons who used to live here. But who were the two people who were speaking then? Weird. Bro. Anyway, the seal on the astral assemblage should be broken now, right? Go to the celestial axis. Oh, hello. Dragon people. I'll walk down as the Dragon Man. I don't know why I wasn't tracking it. We're champ. It seems you have finally restored the two astral assemblages to normal operation. Soon the phlogiston concentration here should be sufficient to reactivate the communications device. In the meantime, please wait a little longer. You've already done well for a human. Wait, we're back to talking again. I am not. Hecato's existence has dissipated in full, not long ago, in fact, and though names matter little here, the name left to this body is Almighty Amaru, the Hallowed Lord. The original bearer of this name was a fool through and through. You may simply name it Amaru. Amaru? Rar? In life, he was arrogant, unrestrained in speech, brainless and aggravating. But in the war, he held the threshold of the sealed celestial axis until his final breath. This is that very spot, and that is why I placed the secret source servant who once waited on him here. It is happy to guard the axis in its master's place, or so I imagine. Increase in phlogiston concentration detected. Circuit check complete. Lift shaft. Celestial axis restarted. It appears we are done here. Or almost done. Please proceed deeper within. How far down are we going? Huh? What? There's more? Oh my gosh. This is sick as fuck, dude. What's wrong? You don't look like you're doing so hot. Rarg. Is that the Abyss? Indeed, abyssal creatures invade the sacred city of Tolan like an irremediable pestilence. At this point, it may even be impossible to contain their march completely without bringing this sacred mountain itself down with us. When you discover one abyssal creature, then perhaps your home is already completely infested with those Stygian viscid villains. Oh. Like, why do you guys have to be so creepy about it? We'll chop their legs off, and that'll put a stop to any marching they might do. Damn. Ooh, how very wise and insightful. Now all we need to do is find their legs. As if Paimon could say that with a straight face. Roar? 'Tis a shame, little one, but I fear most abyssal creatures may not need legs for locomotion. Only by destroying the shadowy foe that bars our path may you pass through this place and reach the sacred mountain's heart. Nothing can be done now to restore the glory this ravaged city had of old, but neither should its carcass be left to the tender mercies of these dark monsters. I don't even know what I said there. Wait, don't you have those big fireballs? That's right, don't you use them to fight the Abyss? Fireballs? You mean the astral assemblages? Nay, they may only trigger mutual annihilation on contact with the Abyss. Otherwise, they will instead be corrupted and enveloped in the dark. Alas, this city has been sealed off for far too long. The astral assemblages have been prevented from moving freely to maintain its stability. O chosen of dragons. Rar? The heart of the sacred mountain was re-excavated after Tolan was established, and the first secret source dragon idol stands guard over it. You must obtain a permit to gain access to the heart. But the power source of the idol has also been corrupted. We must find some way to reactivate it. Warning. Functions damaged. Shutdown imminent. Looks like this machine is... Amaru, hey, Amaru, what permit? Come on, you'd barely started talking. Keep pressing on. A new secret source servant shall guide you there. This is the map of the sacred city's core. I will await you at... and the light's gone out again. Guess this Amaru guy isn't gonna be talking to us anymore, huh? He really just does whatever he feels like, huh? Not much we can do but forge ahead and see if we can't wrestle up a new secret source servant. Oh my god. I didn't expect this area to be so big. A secret source servant, huh? Is it just Paimon, or is this one bigger than the others? Rawr. Fancy meeting you again so soon. Apologies, but there are no entries regarding you logged in my database. Humans this far down, this has not happened in at least 500 years. Wait, you're not Amaru? Or Hecatl, are you? There were indeed individuals referred to as such, but I am neither of them. I believe there must be some misunderstanding. I am a prototype created to assist Lord Shwekotl and with information recording, so I have no name. Or? Wait, no, not that I have no name. I am the only intelligent secret source servant without a master. Even after Lord Shwekotl fell, I was still in charge of the most basic city maintenance and information recording functions. However, some records have been lost due to the invasion of our shadowy foe, so I do not have data regarding my name. Yeah, seems like we've got the wrong guy, dragon robot. It is fine. This robot is huge, but it doesn't seem too bright. This probably isn't that guy who uses machines to talk to us, Tabor. But it did say that it's in charge of record keeping and stuff, right? Why don't we ask it what it knows, or, you know, how we can reach the heart of the sacred mountain. Maybe that's what that guy intended. Well, let's fire away then. Rawr. Do you have any queries? How do we enter the heart of the sacred mountain? The entrance to the heart of the sacred mountain is at the newly excavated entrance. Descend into the deepest fissure of the volcano, where it is defended by a secret source dragon idol. Moreover, any who wish to gain access to the heart must also obtain a permit. Only then can you gain the acknowledgement of the secret source dragon idol that stands guard. Heart of the Sacred Mountain, also known as... Not even gonna try. Where can we get this permit? According to the agreement and the edict issued by Lord Swakotl, entry to the heart of the Sacred Mountain, also known as H, the descendants of, proceed unto the Chamber of Deliberation to submit an application and then wait for the permit to be issued. What about the energy source required by the secret source dragon idols? Now, searching. No corresponding data entry categories, or perhaps the relevant data, like so much else, has become lost due to the abyssal corruption of the city. If you can eliminate the abyss influence and retrieve the data, perhaps you might find the entries you seek. I have marked out a potential data storage location for you. Please eliminate the abyssal corruption present there to restore the area. Any queries? I have no more questions. Understood. Paimon doesn't quite understand why, but if we want to get to the heart of the Sacred Mountain, then we need to clear out the abyss. I think is what I was going to say. I missed the thing. That sucks. Alright, let's get going. I think I'm going the wrong way. We be skating. Oh my god. This weird ass thing again. Oh god, holy low HP.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Wind strike.
Where we going, friend? Ooh. Oop-de-doo. Oh, that's a dead Helichurl. That's also another dead Helichurl. Ah! Going in? Sick ass door.
Silence.
Camera sounds. What? Playing a shooter. Oh god. Oh, we're flying. We're an on-rail shooter. Let's go. Oh, Chosen of Dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. A lava buff. I'm a fire in my lava, blah. How fun. Oh god. Where are the oozing cores? There we go. Chill. Damn, that one got all of them. So it's gonna automatic. There we go. Awesome. Thanks to that beam cannon, the abyss cores are gone. I don't know what she said. They're really damn too fast. Fast, Oyo.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Where's the chamber of the liberation? Down, apparently.
Follow the wind.
Huh? Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh shit! Bro, Kazuha just died.
Time to go.
Bow your head.
Hello.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Settle down.
Oh, hello. I didn't expect it to just lower like that. Sure.
Is it what you wish to find?
Oh god, are we really dropping frames right now?
Opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
It's fine, I don't know why it's freaking out. Core of a device that can convert liquid phlogiston with a certain range into solid phlogiston. I guess we are dropping frames. Can also be carried around and even collected by Yubicasaurus. There also seems to be pedestals specifically designed to hold the phlogiston.
I see the value in my own work,
huh?
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Oh.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
There we go. I knew you would arrive, and so I prepared a welcome of suitable pomp and circumstance. Rawr. Though I know that you are only being polite, I am indeed glad to see you. Huh. So it's you after all. So, what are you calling yourself this time? This time my name belonged to a scribe from the Chamber of Deliberation. In truth, he rarely ever touched quill or ink himself. Not since the secret source servants were invented, anyway. Awanyu, you may address me so. Alright then, Awanyu. So, are you here to help us out with this Sacred Mountain Heart permit thing? If you are without it, the astral assemblages within the heart of the Sacred Mountain will attack upon detecting any unauthorized entry. I have extracted records from Awanyu. According to them, the permit required to enter the heart of the Sacred Mountain has been placed above the Chamber of Deliberation. For that cause, I have no choice but to set foot in this place, this congress of arrogant fools, this assembly of those who gloried in their powerlessness, not to mention a den of pretenders claiming the right to judge their own kin. A dragon judge? Is it just me, or does that sound, or is that familiar somehow? I fear you imagine quite the different beast. Let us go. We shall see where they have hidden the permit. It seems they have left it over there. Did they even think to hide it at all? Still, it seems but an empty shell. Hey, what's with all these rift hounds? God, that means the permits... Gate security may have been neutralized, allowing them to take advantage of the opening and enter. Well, wait, what do we do then? No matter. We need to only activate the Chamber of Deliberation's repair and purification facilities. They're over there. Whoa, what the frick just happened on my camera? Shadow foe threat detected. Internal safeguard auto repair mode activated. Paimon never imagined there'd be these sorts of mechanisms inside a place like this. This place was built to outlast the very eons themselves. Why is it going so fast? It's so golden and shiny, Paimon wants to touch it. Rawr. I don't know why it's auto-playing either. It would be best not to. It would not distinguish it between friend or foe. It simply consumes everything it touches. A crass and brutal approach. The designs these fools came up with. Still, we can use it to open the shield covering the permit, right? It's worth a shot. Rawr. Anyway, let's find a way to make this thing ascend, shall we? Raise the phlogiston barrier. Not sure what I'm looking for. This looks promising. Oh, there's probably a better way up. Rawr. These shadows, didn't they appear after the golden barrier was... Yeah, it's too fast, bro. I'm just gonna have to read it in my head. Yeah, that would have been way too fast. Okay, so I can't touch that barrier, yeah? I see what I need. I guess I need to turn into a thingamabobber. I should have known. Oh, there's also a viewpoint. Energy storage medium retrieved. Continuing restoration. Way too fast, dude. Too fast, bro. I can barely even keep up in my head. Okay. We will follow them. Explosion. Holy shit. These secrets are servants doing here. They must have been attracted by something encroaching on the Dragon City, as far as I can understand it. Once a secret source servant leaves its formation, that formation no longer satisfies the barrier's formation requirements. Hey, does that mean you could? I will not sully myself through association with these machines and the idiots they serve. It's too fast, bro. It's too fast. Wish you could slow them down. What am I missing here? Holy shit. Visualization of human settlements. CL01, Valiant One, Aj Namalaj. Oh my god, I don't even know, bro. Jade Maiden, Weaver of Secrets, Store of Bitter Springs, Toxic Rain over Boundless Forests, Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, Chronicler of the End Times, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Murmuring Spring, Bone Breaker. CL01, now that all lords are present, let us begin. Before we start, allow me to ask, where is the fourth lord? If memory serves, Aj... Sorry, hold on. If memory serves, Aj has been absent from the sessions of this council for quite some time. Tell me, speaker, is that disdainful, decadent, decrepit old thing still holed up in his lonely citadel atop the high cliffs, lost in the futile research of the phlogistonization of life? Or has he already perished like the 6th and 10th lords, drowned in his own folly and decay? No, it doesn't say a how. It's close, though. This is a wash. I mean, it could be. Whereas already pairs like the 6th and 10th lords drown in his own folly and decay. According to the 4th lord, the research that he has been undertaking has now reached a critical juncture. As such, he has been unable to participate in our recent councils. Seal 11. Huh, I doubt that. He is merely looking for an excuse to neglect his duties. If he truly loves research so much, why not relinquish his title as a sovereign ruler and instead serve under the regent, who seems to share his facile obsessions with technology? Seal 01. Watch your tone, 11th Lord. His absence will not hinder the proceedings of this vote. Seal 07. Let him rot in his domain, Speaker. Begin the deliberations. Seal 01. Let us proceed. This session has been convened upon the initiative of the 5th Lord, who proposes that, in the interest of mitigating the risk of rebellion and ensuring long-term prosperity, stability, and peace, the sovereign rulers implement the neutralization of human settlements exceeding a certain scale within each of their respective territories. Should consensus be reached, even abstainers will be bound to uphold the council's decision. Let the session commence. 5th Lord, you may now present your case. CL05. Comrades, brothers and sisters, esteemed sovereign rulers, hear my words. As you all know, of the 13 sovereign lords who govern Natlan, 2 have already fallen to humanity's schemes. My reasons for bringing forth this proposal need no further elaboration. I only hope that you will not continue to ignore the truth. At this very moment, the species known as humanity has become a threat to our noble kind. Their propagation and expansion have far exceeded our initial predictions, and now they have even stolen the secrets of wielding phlogiston. Admittedly, their understanding of phlogiston remains as crude as the aphids, yet the heights to which their overweening arrogance and ambitious soar may be compared to that detestable reaver from beyond the skies. If left unchecked, the kindling of rebellion will only grow more dangerous. As such, I, Aj, overseer of Polinic, propose to this council to keep their numbers within a controllable range. We must periodically neutralize human settlements within our domains by incinerating the excess. Clearly, such a course of action would require coordination among all present, lest the humans, in their cunning malevolence, flee across our territories and in so doing escape their ordained fate, thereby undermining the effectiveness of such measures. CLO2. The 6th and 10th lords fell to their own weakness and incompetence. I have read the reports compiled by the servants, and I can find no better word to describe them than disgraceful. The 6th lord was bested in combat by a mere human, then felled by a single arrow to the throat. The 10th lord's fate was even more contemptible, deceived into mistaking a crude human imitation of jade for my token, then ending up being sealed alive within the mountains. You should be grateful to the humans who killed him, or killed them, for if they could be brought low by such creatures, what right did they have to sit among us as sovereign rulers? CLO5. The matter at hand has nothing to do with how they perished, Jade Maiden. CLO2. Do not mistake me, 5th Lord. I do not stand in opposition to your proposal. On the contrary, I will cast my vote in its favor, for humanity is worthy of neither our clemency nor our tolerance. Yet still, I do not find your reasoning sound. If the day ever comes when humans truly imperil our kind, it would but prove that our kind have indeed grown too weak, and in their decline they would deserve only to kneel before their subjugators and accept destined destruction, where there would be no need nor possibility to seek an alternative. The strong endure, the weak perish. That is the eternal truth of this world. Do not forget it. CLO3. I abstain. The fate of these soulless creatures bound to star signs concerns me not. Do with them as you will. CLO9. I too shall abstain. 5th Lord, surely you do not truly hope to persuade us that these wretched insects, these creatures who know not but to cower in the dark and slaughter one another without end, will one day suddenly unite, that they might march upon the sacred city which not even the usurper of the sky could shake. Such absurd hysteria from a dragon, such loathsome cowardice, unworthy even of my defiance. CL13. You and your arrogances are what is truly loathsome, 9th Lord. If you do not support this lofty-minded proposal, then go wriggle back to your beloved Chichen Uktaka. Continue there in a wall of hidden lore, for real. Continue there in self-deception, pretending your land will never be threatened by these insects, for even the most witless ants would not be so foolish as to burrow into the bone-chilling well of yours. CL09. You dare mock me, wretched worm. CL08. Wherefore comes such ire, 13th Lord? The ruler of Chichen Uktaka has spoken nothing but the truth. If humanity cannot be eradicated entirely, such drastic measures will only backfire in the end. Rather than pacifying them as you intend, you will only spur them on to cease their incessant infighting and unite against us. If that is your proposal, 5th Lord, then for the future of our kind, I stand in firm opposition to such folly. CL07. Oh, the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers would lecture us on the future of our kind? I remind you, 8th Lord, that you hold no standing in this matter, for you have long since forsaken duty to your kin in favor of a misguided partiality for humanity. To this day, you have yet to explain why you employed dragon artisans of your domain to forge a long bow for your little human pet. Was this not a blatant overstepping of your mandate? CL08. You stray from the topic, 7th Lord. Furthermore, my actions were sanctioned by our sovereign, and I have never yet exceeded that mandate. I owe no explanations to the weak. CL12. You need not explain yourself to others, for already I have grasped your full intent. Indeed, as the 8th Lord has stated, such drastic measures can hardly be deemed efficient. Humanity should instead be manipulated into regulating their own numbers. We need only select and support certain individuals from the shadows, bestowing upon them the necessary resources and aid to seize power over their tribes. With such support, they can easily be shepherded into betraying their own kin, driven by their innate vanity and the need to secure their tenuous positions. Willingly, they shall foment conflict with other tribes, spilling one another's blood and shattering whatever fragile trust may have existed between them. This alone shall suffice. So why go to unnecessary lengths and expand our own resources on a far less efficient plan? CL11. One might almost have mistaken such feeble words for the self-conceited ramblings of some human whelp, 12th Lord. Have you spent so much time among the fawning livestock in your domains that you have forgotten our way? Have you fallen so low as to measure your wit against insects, disdaining even to hunt them yourself? CL12. I have no interest in responding to your infantile insults, dear sister. Even the bestial hisses of those sunken degenerates, those mindless lizards who spend their lives groveling in the dust, have more worth than such senseless drivel. Of course, you may hunt as you will. That right is beyond dispute. However, out of genuine respect and concern for my brethren, I sincerely hope that you do not follow in the footsteps of the 6th and 10th Lords who foolishly squandered their not-so-lofty lives out of sheer arrogance and folly. CL11. You. Silence. All sovereign rulers present have spoken. The vote shall now be held. Vote count. 4. CL02, CL05, CL07, CL11, CL13. Against. CL08, CL12. Abstained. CL01, CL03, CL09. Final tally. 5 in favor, 2 against, 3 abstentions. Consensus not reached. Record ends. Holy shit. That was a lot of lore. And I didn't even really know how to interpret it. Other than the dragons argue a lot. And they wanted to do something about the humans because they were afraid they were going to rise up. Well, some of them, anyway. Formation requirements satisfied. Preparing to activate. I don't know what it said. It was. Aha, the barrier's open. Go, go, go.
Strike a pop!
Wind strike!
Let the magic's veins boil!
Bow your head.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Barriers online. Keep raising that bro. guy is getting denounced. He doesn't seem to fit in too well. Very bad would have been considered that's too fast, dude. Yourself no less of a fool, similarly. So-called denouncement is in no way represented a genuine belief that the denounced had done anything. It's too fast. It's too fucking fast. I just want to read, bro. Give up. Oh. It gets blocked. Oh. We seek sacred judgment. Oh God. Agenda: motion for the execution of Sovereign Ruler X. Attendees: CLO1, CLO2, CLO3, 05, 07, 08, 12. Record begins. I demand that you, 01. I demand that you explain yourself immediately, 12th Lord. What is the meaning of this? Against all expectation, you would call for the execution of your own flesh and blood at such a critical hour? 12. Venerable speaker, what kind of an explanation do you wish for? The words I wish to speak, the words I must speak, have already been made clear in my proposal. I, X, custodian of Q, accuse the 8th Lord among us, X, of betraying our kind, and thus request her immediate execution. Instead of pressing me yet again on the matters you already know, why not first question the 8th Lord himself or herself to see what she might say in her own defense? Oh wait, I have no intention of defending myself. If any of you believe I have betrayed our kind and defiled our sovereign's vision, then cast your vote for my execution. Only a weakling would waste words on such a matter. 12. How dignified your haughty grace, my dear sister, yet as I see it, you are merely grasping for an excuse, one you cannot find, to explain your own betrayal, How else would you justify why the human you keep, that vile reaver, that brazen harborer of degenerates we had exiled, that insect who dared trespass upon my domain whom you call daughter, who wields a weapon forged by dragonsmiths, has chosen to follow in Xbalanque's path, assisting him in slaughtering our kin? And why, even now, do you continue to tolerate her savagery rather than cast her out yourself? Is that not so, our ever-venerable paragon priestess of floral candles and sky-born feathers? Oh wait. You name me a traitor, 12th Lord. If I truly were one, you would now be lying at my feet, begging for mercy to save your pitiful life. As for my beloved daughter, you have no right to make such accusations. She has chosen her path, just as I have chosen to remain loyal to our sovereign. If a weak worm like you cannot even kill her, or maintain the territory granted to you by our sovereign, then that is your fault, neither mine nor hers. 01. I too refute your accusation, 12th Lord. The human named Xbalanque is a powerful warrior, worthy of our respect. Even in my eyes, he has shown himself worthy of facing me in combat, and of my killing him in person. This is a fact that you should respect. That humanity's offspring would flock to his banner is as natural as the idea that a plant would turn towards the sun, or that its seeds would drift along with the wind. This stands beyond reproach, and certainly does not constitute treason. 07. You would speak in puny humanity's defense? I have no intention of defending anyone, 7th Lord. My words are crystal clear, surely as my teeth gleam with the brilliance of gemstones. I esteem the formidable enemy named Xbalanque, just as I long to tear open his chest in glorious battle, and to bathe my very heart in his blood out of respect for his nobility. If you would call this a defense, I would not mind so defending your honor either, 7th Lord. 07. I request your pardon. It was not my intent to provoke you. 01. Such an outrageous proposal is itself an affront to the Chamber of Deliberation. I, too, do not consider following Xbalanque to be an unforgivable crime. Perhaps you should call for my execution as well. 02. The 8th Lord speaks the truth in this matter. If you cannot defeat even a puny human, 12th Lord, then truly you all deserve to perish. 05. You would deny her betrayal too, Jade Maiden. 02. I would not deign to label the 8th Lord a traitor, yet my regard for you, 8th Lord, does not sway me sufficiently to reject this proposal either. Even if the possibility of your betrayal is but 1 in 100,000, that sliver of corruption is enough to repulse me. Pure primal flame brooks not the slightest speck of impurity, and well, you know this too. Oh wait, I know that well indeed. Were I in your position, 2nd Lord, my choice would be the same. 02. Very well then, you will almost stir in my pang of regret, 8th Lord. In fact, perhaps I have already begun to feel it. 4. 02, 05, 07, 12. Against. 01, 08. Abstained. 03. Final tally. 4 in favor, 2 against, 1 abstention. Consensus reached. Oh, so they actually ended up killing 08. I think. Actually, this probably creates a path, doesn't it? Maybe? Oh, it does. It totally does. That's so cool. I appreciate the checkpoints. Energy storage medium retrieved. Continuing restoration. Huh? The abyss shield over the permit has been purified. So this thing is the permit? No, at least not in its entirety. It's a vessel that requires something. It was too fast. Oh great, here comes another pack of Rift Hounds. Hey wait, why is the golden light moving down? It is merely a cleaning scan. Just be sure not to touch the primal flame at the top. But I want to read the lore. Because this is definitely lore.
When the tide comes in, I shall return.
That actually killed everyone. Yeah, we won't grab it yet. I want to read the lore. Hold on.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
All right, here we go. Reading time. Oh, okay. Well, this is everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Record begins. 01. This session has been convened upon the initiative of the Second Lord, who proposes a joint impeachment of Regent Kukulkan, by the sovereign rulers. If consensus be reached, even abstainers will be bound to uphold the council's decision. Let the session commence. Second Lord, you may now present your case. The next section of the phlogiston inscription has been deliberately erased, rendering it unreadable. 4. All these people against, none abstained. 01, 03, 04, 08. 9 in favor, 4 consensus written. Phlogiston inscriptions that could not be seen previously begin to emerge upon the erased records. Oh, foolish, craven creatures, even scurrying about like that vile fleas, mindlessly gnawing at the flesh of your own kin like rabid dogs. You cower in the shadows of the great trembling at the thought of change and progress, yet still you have the audacity to usurp the mantle of strength. Pitiful fools, impotent wretches, how laughably absurd even your slander is. The sacred city has fallen, such senseless ramblings have no place in this world. Alright, we won't instantly die this time.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
It cooks. This spot should be safe now, right? And now we ride the elevator up. Cleaning complete. Destination, dome. Purpose, carry out. Final restoration. Ooh, that's a wrap, finally. Guess we've got the permit to enter the heart of the sacred mountain or whatever now. No, as I said before, this is merely the permit's empty shell. A device made from a single scale, bereft of any information concerning its owner, cannot be converted into a permit. Otherwise, would it not have become some sort of master key to be used by any old dragon? Quickly, bring a dragon of suitable status to the sand. Right here. Where are we supposed to find a dragon? Hey, wait, does Felisor count? Roar? Not at the moment, no. Then what do we do? Long ago, after the great sovereign entered the heart of the sacred mountain, there were some who had the authority to, yet did not, activate this permit. Perhaps the conspicuous specimen was placed here for that very purpose. Long ago, in a more prosperous age, when a flourishing community yet projected its strength beyond the boundaries of this world, those whose ambition filled their hearts fixed their gaze upon the sky itself and devoted their thoughts to expanding the limits of the known world. But in the end, there is always a limit to power. When the Abyss swallowed the Dark-Winged Lord at the Celestial Nail, reshaped the world and the laws that govern it, the boundaries of that race that had so coveted great power suddenly collapsed. The dreams of the old became echoes. Yet even so, no race is willing to break the shackles that strength imposes and tread the path of minor change. They were lost. Dude, it's too fast. The world of old should have been extinguished long ago. A new beginning should have been welcomed. In a world reborn, something. Roar! Those incompetent fools watched on and did nothing as their king marched toward his own grave, unable to even honor their beloved master with a glorious death. Even in such times, they placed their hopes in a king who would never again regain his faculties, praying that he would emerge once more and solve all their troubles. Ooh. A race reliant on the protection of the strong, a fragile world that cannot survive without the mighty. Do any such things need to exist? Perhaps this world should long ago have been cleansed by the flames of rebirth. Would you not agree? That's such a fire shot. That is so cool. There it is, the engraving light that can activate the scale. That is the permit. Rawr! You can see the whole sacred city from here. Indeed, the shadow of a glorious unhappy past. Rawr? Rawr? You wish to know the final outcome of that trial? Of course, those who called for sacred judgment knew that the master of all light and flame was simply feigning death, but when the true king, only occasionally clear-minded, made an appearance in the flesh. The 13 lords and 3 princes, who before could not stop speaking hastily, withdrew their words, and the whole trial descended into farce, and was thus dissolved. Ooh. Later on, the 3 princes would be slain in battle against humanity, while 10 of the 13 lords fell when the sacred city of Tolan collapsed, with 1 remaining in Chichen Uktoka. But 1 lord survives to the present day. Though doubtless not in the form that it would have wished to maintain. Alright, let us continue into the heart of the sacred mountain. There, all lies buried, including a yearning for these journey's end. My duty shall soon be discharged in full. Chosen of dragons, if only you could have seen this place in its fullest splendor, its truest beauty. Go touch the flame-engraved light, win permission to reach the sacred mountain's heart. Wanyu? Huh. Gone again. Paimon was just getting used to using that name. Surely that lord is a how. Maybe. Still, the permit to enter the heart of the sacred mountain is ours at last. Roar. The light on this side, it's gone. Holy Lord.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Oops. Greetings. New data recovery category detected. Entries concerning source mechanism energy cores have been updated. Phlogiston is the main form of energy that powers source mechanisms, albeit in a condensed form that closely resembles light. Stable amounts of phlogiston units may be generated via the controlled reaction known as data lost, allowing for more precise control over energy release. The energy that a source mechanism requires is dependent on both size and the complexity of its operating logic. The quantity of phlogiston units a secret source servant requires is data lost. While the larger secret source dragon idols in fact require less, specifically 3 in number. Information is energy and energy is information. The data carrier you retrieved counts as a single phlogiston unit, so 1 phlogiston unit is 1 fireball. Yes, that is one way to look at it. You restored a phlogiston unit that had been corrupted by the abyss. Only then could I extract anything from it. They can also be used to substitute energy sources for abyss-corroded source mechanisms. Do you have any other inquiries, or do you wish to mark out the next location where retrievable data might be stored? Access the data we've recovered. Reading corresponding content. What records do you need to access? Read me the entries marked creating the secret source servants. Of course, now reading, please wait. Holy shit. To test the efficiency of complex structures in the phlogiston power unit, such that a secret source servant can be manufactured for the purposes of record keeping, intended to perform a precise adjustment and control of phlogiston during the second stage of the plan, and to provide insurance in case of contingencies. If the full-scale phlogistonization experiment becomes unstable, a physical system will be required to maintain a quasi-phlogiston state. In this scenario, we will need to rely on these small mechanisms to perform maintenance duties. To think my memory had been eroded to such an extent by the time the prototype could be constructed. I can no longer even recall how long it has been since the days when my people would unfurl their wings and soar freely above this land. I cannot even recall the figure who should have stood beside my empty throne. Never mind. He shall one day return to the city, this I believe. Comments on the Phlogiston Records Part 1. Time of comment. Unknown. Comment. I can understand the need for secret source automatons to maintain the mechanisms, and as a backup plan for the second stage. But must they have been constructed in such a way? Other shapes would have made more efficient use of the energy source. Moreover, my pitiable brother lost to delusions, known that your descendants merely copying your prototype blindly, having no comprehension of its significance. Their ignorance is such that the secret source servants they create are even smaller than your prototype, so as not to usurp the magnificence of your creation. Laughable, isn't it? How this non-uniformity creates unnecessary wastage in their assembly. Comments on the Phlogiston Records Part 2. Who would have imagined that these secret source servants, built merely to maintain mechanisms and unarmed to boot, would manage to survive the war? It appears that, in imitation of your ways, they left their own marks at the cores of the secret source servants they created. By this can I tell these identical facsimiles apart, and know who created each one. I have given them the names of their creators. For what purpose, one might ask? Remembrance, perhaps? If you could see me now, brother, you would laugh at my foolishness. It seems that in this withered city, whose life has run its course, I too... Part 3. How peculiar, I am unable to change the name of your prototype. It seems that even I lack the relevant authority. It is hard to believe that you would leave something such as this for yourself. Perhaps it is because the abyssal corruption of the sacred city is so severe. In this colossal metropolis constructed from phlogiston, data and structure exist as one. Yes, the city itself is built of data sectors made manifest. So if the sector containing the prototype's data has been corrupted, the name cannot be read and therefore cannot be changed. I wonder, what name did you give this machine? Or have names themselves lost all meaning in this place? Perhaps you never gave it a name to begin with. Record playback complete. Alright, please mark the next site. Affirmative, it has been marked. Please clear the Abyss Corrupted Zone as soon as possible to retrieve the data stored there. From there, the database may be restored, preserved, and maintained, such that the required content may be accessed. Do you have any other inquiries, or do you wish to mark out the next location? I think you marked it, didn't you? Alright, Amaro did say earlier that the Guardian Dragon statue needs power. Specifically 3 in number, they said. That means we need 3 small fireballs, right? Man, so we're only like a third the way through this, I think. I may need to call it here soon. So, we'll see. My head's starting to hurt, so... Gotta get up there somehow. I mean, I could see a few ways, so there's gotta be a more intended way, yeah? Maybe. Am I really gonna climb up there and then... I feel like that's just wrong. Oh, we could probably swim up these waterfalls. These phlogiston falls. Oh, I missed a freaking thing over there. Oopsie. Run, run.
Letting brave names echo!
This is growing, but it poses no threat to me.
So
Let
maybe
the
you can't
record
swim
show
with
that
this.
I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we solved it. Gonna take us up. Or drop us down. I'm standing on top of Fellosaur. Mayo. Oh, that scared the daylights out of Paimon. She thought we'd fall straight into liquid phlogiston. Where the heck did this massive chunk of solid phlogiston come from? Oh, so even waterfalls can be turned solid. Paimon can't believe the Abyss's influence made it all the way up here. Let's climb. You're supposed to climb it normally? Oh, I see. Hey, I was right. We are climbing the waterfall, or the phlogiston fall. Not the way I expected to. Oh God, I can't move. Yeah. Hey, they're blocking the things for us. How kind. Whoa, what the fuck? That sucks. Oh, we get checkpoints. Oh, that's so kind. Thank you, Hoyoverse. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Gonna run it. Oh, good. Ow. What broke them? I think we need a... Rawr. What's wrong? Oh, over there. There's a secret source servant. Hey, isn't it stranded? Rawr. When Fellosaur steps on a stone, it goes up and down and makes the other one rise up. What the fuck? Where did I just open a chest? Yeah, now the secret source servant can help us make that waterfall into water stop. Water stop is crazy. Excuse me. Of course, this place is packed with mud balls. Those are the bad guys who pelted us with mud just now. Payback time. Let's get them. I'm not breaking them. There we go. I realize it's just explosives for them. Oh my god. Holy shit. You're gonna climb that too?
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Can I climb this? Oh, there's a freaking thing up there. My god. How fun. What? Oh. It brought us back here. Can I not go back the way I came? Nope. That's funny. Humans and exceptional individuals thereof. I know not how long I have slept under the influence of the shadow. Oh, my poor brother. When will he understand that if he keeps treating his own kin as nothing more than insects, then those of them who share the same burning fire of knowledge that he does will always view them as their foe. Even now, despite having failed once already, he persists in pursuing his ludicrous plans. The aberration he cultivated did not succeed in taking the throne of humankind, as he so wished. My beloved son will one day rule over both races. He possesses a lifespan far longer than that of ordinary humans. The only downside is that achieving this may take a little longer than anticipated. Not to mention how this proves that humanity holds possibilities beyond what fate has ordained. But our enemies are not as simple as he imagines. When will he awaken from his delusions? Though I must admit, if he were to achieve his aims and array his pieces on the board before me, that would make for an intriguing game indeed. Show me, my poor brother, your ambition, how far it will take you. Alright, the final one. Man, I'm getting tired. I want to beat this though. I think I can. Gotta push through. I don't have a lot of stamina.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
So just a combat one.
Silence.
Mail.
Strike a pop.
Shock.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Settle down. Silence.
I think we're just killing enemies.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Bow your head.
I thought there was some way to smash all these mud balls in one go. That even working? That's it. Why can't I sprint? Oh, some out of foot system. That's the abyss dealt with. Hey, that glowing thing wasn't on that. Chosen of dragons, you've already been granted permission. Clear the path shrouded in shade and the rift choked with filth, and thereby open the path to the heart of the sacred mountain. Rar? Hey, you mean we can finally go to the heart of the sacred mountain? No way, crazy. Let's clean almost all the abyss stuff here, and we got the permit from the thing. Guess it's time we head to the Sacred Mountains entrance then. There's probably lore here. All that once granted me form is fading. I can feel the power being twisted, diluted to nourish to form. Ah, something from beyond our shadowy bane. Time is running low. Before all things terminate, I must find a new path for my people. A path forever lit and free from the darkness of the shadows. Even if no glorious end awaits, if I shall be swallowed by shadows, ravaged by flame, it matters not. But how can I forsake the future of my kin? We're gonna be shot through a cannon that goes through all those holes and through that hole in the sky. That'd be sick. I don't think it's gonna happen though. But maybe. But maybe. Opium? The abyssal corrosion seems extreme here. Could this be the secret source dragon idol that Amara told us about? The secret source dragon idol that stands here bears ancient signs of abyssal corrosion. Perhaps we should give it the permit and the replacement energy? Or we're gonna ride that into it. Rawr. Or we're gonna go further down, okay. Oh, down there. Is that the heart of the sacred mountain? It's kind of like a huge tear in the earth. Proceed deeper. That looks crazy. It's a lot deeper than Paimon imagined. And something about it's giving Paimon a really bad feeling. Roar. It's your turn to try and make Paimon feel better now. Let's go even further down. Oh my god. Heart of the sacred mountain. Why does it look like there's a big orb in the sky, huh? Kinda sus. Huh? Who'd have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath this volcano? And it's wall-to-wall abyss in here. Now that Paimon thinks about it, the abyss covering the entrance probably crawled up. O chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. Go forth and vanquish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Huh? What's this fuzzy warm strength Paimon feels all over? And that's a later question. Let's use it now to send the abyss packing, right here and now. Rawr. Clear out the abyss and release the astral assemblages. Oh, that's trippy looking.
Settle down.
Strike a pose! One with nature. As one with wind and cloud. All right. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oh shit. Good. Oh, why are you running? There we go. Lava buff. Why can't I ram it? Damn it. There we go. A maze. Bro, how many are there? There we go. Or they can escape. So they're all gonna gather. What are we supposed to do about that? Come, chosen of dragons, let them form your path. There's a path. Let's go. That's sick. Yo. Whoa, I did not expect it to be red in here. That looks so cool. Head of the device at the center. A finale, ember forged. Current story says you're related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and view those experiences? Yes. Having obtained the talisman from Waxaklahun Ubakan, you open the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame together with your companion Felisor. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, obtaining one of the 2 golden entreaties. In order to retrieve the legendary Jade of Return, you and your companion Felisor arrived at the ancient city of Natlan. Your adventures take you to the Tonatia together with the adventurer Bona, whom you met in the ruins. After driving off the wicked dragon that attacked and successfully boarding your ship, you gradually discovered the truth hidden behind the Jade of Return, and finally retrieved the important token needed to undo the blessing of the Flame Lord from the hands of Ochkan as he lay upon the brink of death. This looks fucking crazy, dude. What is happening?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Offer up the golden entreaties. Present the golden entreaties, chosen of dragons. Ignite the sacred flame to cleanse. Oh, flashbang. Looks so cool. Enter the light. So once we're in there, we can activate the sacred flame and cure Felisor? That way he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Rawr. Thinking back on it, we sure have done tons of stuff on this journey and cleared loads of trials created by the Sage of the Stolen Flame guy. We even had a bust up with Ochkan, that super famous tyrant. Well, he turned out to be Coco in the end, and not as bad a guy as we thought. And come to think of it, all that Sage of the Stolen Flame stuff was kind of weird, but whatever, let's get going. 7 of the light, and let the sacred flames of the mountain cleanse all. The next part of the story is tightly connected. The best experience is recommended that you continue when you have ample time to complete it. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, not a moment to lose. Rah-rah. Don't you worry. Come on, let's go. Explore up ahead. Dude, that looks crazy. Huh? There's nothing here. How come? Chosen of dragons, come forward, face your final test. Learn the truth and make your choice. Rawr? Beat the source dragon mech. Wait. No one told us anything about all this. Hello? Oh shit, I'm using Traveler. Oh, chill. Ow. Oh no. Well, that's how you die. Oh, it's intended. Must open. Must open. Can't open. Right, that power. Can try that power. No matter what, must save them. Must break this. At this rate, the disordered power will devour your frail body utterly. Even so, you surprise me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. Come, accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up, rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons. Dragonborn who braved the flame and has returned. As a light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-shifting cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. It is just like the moment when you gained wisdom from the liquid phlogiston you immersed yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they are being reassembled and read out to you. Come, I have something to show you. The speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant, and after that, both your body and consciousness fall into a wide abyss. Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. Wait, my voice is... He grew up. And my body, too. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon after your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your form. In an earlier eon, the phlogiston-rich soils that sustained Natlan were regarded by the Heavenly Reaver as a form of so-called holy soil phenomenon. They cast sky nails down to destroy the land. We dragons boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless dragonborn could only devolve so as to survive in present-day Natlan. But their bloodline has not changed. That which Zuekotl could not admit, the mark on one's horn would prove. For in the beginning, it was through this horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. So the removal of the blessing was the lie you made up. Only one of a mission. If not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. But you do not speak falsely. Even so, I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano, and use Shibalanke's oath to have a human bring back the other golden entreaty. OMG, yeah dude, it's Game of the Year Black Myth Wukong. What's up, Bishorka? Which is why I created that legend in the first place, and I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. But you will understand in time that I no longer had any choice. So the so-called Chosen of Dragons refers to both the chosen dragon and the chosen human who brings the dragon here. It's just that, once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. None but you remain to tread the final path. Huh? Wait a minute, those words. They ring in my head. Why? Now you have mastered the way Dragonborn speak, a distant thing indeed, from the brute cries of Natlan's saurian kind. And if you willed it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. I'm doing alright, I'm Genshining impacting. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. You're the Sage of the Stolen Flame? So what should I call you? Kukulkan, then? That was the first of my names, and also the one that bound me most tightly. Lately, however, as my list of names grew, it grew to be insignificant. What Kukulkan was... forget it. Though all names will very soon become meaningless, you may simply call me that for now. Strange. I feel like I've forgotten something very important. Confused? Well, it is quite normal to, after having reattained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. Ooh. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you with but a thought, though you will require the help of some little souls, too. It's fine, I'm happy the way I am. Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way, too. Anyway, come with me. This is the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where the great... It's too fast, dude. It's too fast, I can't read it. The reaver from beyond the skies once froze Shwekotl in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. But when the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoke from his long dream. The Reaver annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost, and at that moment, our fiery sovereign, who had been steeped in the abyss, regained brief, tragic clarity. And as he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom's blazing light, now lay shattered. The land, once suffused by primal flame, was now corroded by the dark foe, cankered and covered head to toe in sores. Having himself become a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death, for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had become a gaggle of squawking fools. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you, too, understand how it feels to be a changed being. And so, Shwekotl used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more and create the... I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna call it the Zits. And finally, H. What is H? The Natlan phlogistonization array, that is to say, a device that can transform all Natlan into a land of only phlogiston or only matter comprised of phlogiston. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed and is itself a form of computronium, an element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of language. Iridescent inscriptions. This is why phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them, and this is also why you could see the phantoms at the repair mechanisms in the Chamber of Deliberation. H will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by that ocean of phlogiston units, turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal flame. When that happens, the moment the abyss approaches, the astral assemblage created by the primal flame will automatically attach to them, using mutual annihilation reactions to consign our shadowy foe to oblivion. God, dude, I've been reading for far too long. The abyss shall never again be allowed to even gaze upon this realm. But all the lives in Natlan, they will die by H's hand, or they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us. Alright, we're back, I think. Are we back? Try to get back to the dialogue we were actually at. Hi. Yeah, everything just died there for a second. Okay, at the time I believe that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusory shadows cast by a titanic torch. Having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But no Dragonborn who serves Shrekotl could refuse his orders. So I sought another path. Perhaps I should don another guise for this bit. Bona! Okay, so this guy has been disguising himself the entire way. This guy's crazy. Bona. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. I kinda wanna puke. What an interesting response. Alright now, let's head to Tonatiuh to search for that now non-existent Jade of Return, shall we? So this guy's been leading us by the nose. I feel like this is bad. Has this been a trap all along? And these are, as I'm sure you've guessed, these are my kin who have abandoned. It's so fast, dude. Foolishly following the decree of the law. I hate that. This is one thing that drives me nuts in Genshin. If you're gonna have unvoiced dialogue, you cannot make it go by that fast. Ah, Tonatiuh. Now that's a fine name. Before the false sky enveloped the world, the city that lay beneath it could have rivaled Tolan itself. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch-dark outer realms, we set up a stair. Are we seriously having connection issues again? Okay, stop. Chill. Dude, I don't know what's up with my internet lately. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch-dark outer realms, we set up a stairway. No, it might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. And before Ochkan spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the latter's trajectory. Later, it was modified to become Tonatiuh. It was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky, and then my beloved son Ochkan hid a golden entreaty there. I once thought that through him I could discover how the one seated upon heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle that defends the planet. I believed that once I understood the secrets of its operation, then I could use this method to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the Abyss. And perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truth beyond the skies. But you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variation among human souls is far too great, and most of them are too fragile anyway. Ochkan, his spirit was like broken glass. He flew all too close to the sun that he could become one with it, and close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result. He was so alike to my old self, and just disappointing. Just like humanity itself. Perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailties and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong even in my weakness. What is that? That looks crazy. And such a fantasy came true once, when Xbalanque seized upon Xuecotl's weak point and slew him. A weak point, you say? Xuecotl was the master of the first flame, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. By all rights, at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed. If he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as the control hub for H, that is. Because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, it became his sole weakness. That is how Xbalanque was able to take him down alongside himself. Wait, they died together? Yes, Xbalanque was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the so-called god of fire, the Pyro Archon. Perhaps he paid the price for his death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal that he had made with a certain entity all along. Whatever the case, he knew that H was, and naturally my alliance with him through Ochcon was meant to prevent its activation. Enter, then, the Golden Entreaties, the control hub that could be used to reactivate this place, split in two between us for safekeeping. Like, I was like, do I have to interact with them? Usually you can. I wonder what these lights are supposed to be. This is a tower that allows H to cover all Natlan and anchor its areas of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Ochcon's orders, but their fragments served the same purpose anyway. They never imagined that the carrier medium was something far smaller and more delicate to the point that even a single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions. Computer coordinate data points? Maybe. Hello, by the way, Wongster. I like the Mario mushroom. Had they found out, my plans now would have been rendered impossible. On Tonatiuh, a place where I stored the Golden Entreaty alongside this place. I once believed that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Xbalanque's apotheosis, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into. So I decided to give them more time. But too many years have gone by. The lore goes crazy. Yeah, it does. It's crazy. None amongst the tribes have even dared, not since Ochcon, to establish a united empire. Until today, they lean on the authority of their so-called Archon like a crutch. They were unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from all corrupting dark. Their way of fighting against the Great Shadow still lies in their stale stories of heroic valor passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulated fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant, and afterward, there are only the eternal cycle, or worse, inexorable, horrible, devolution. God. The time I granted as grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands, they will create that glorious shining epoch. But my faith has run out. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be for me or this once sealed sacred city. Come, this story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice. Mine? Yes, chosen of dragons. I would hear your answer. That looks cool. Behold H and its activation array. Bring it to life. This way our shadowy enemy may never again gain a foothold upon this place. And afterward, via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power, just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of an old one. Perhaps the entire world shall become free from abyssal poison. But the authority over primal flame. When Natlan is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. Only draconic phlogiston life forms may wield this authority. As such, you can become the shaper of this new world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. No, I suspect that any such rulership would be something entirely new, surpassing our traditional conceptions. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and great glory back to this realm, even to this world. Even if doing so means the end of evolution? Who knows? Perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping on the path leading onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alternative is infinite regression. Now then, choose. Activate H. Draw near and then feel. Oh my god, all the memories. No, wait, Tabor. Oh my, and here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Never mind how your mind, Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. I also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. Tabor was never meant to have existed here, though of course it was precisely due to her aid that you were able to reach this place. She is, however, rather special. It may be that the phlogistonization of Natlan will not affect her. It may be. No one knows what will happen once it is activated. Perhaps there shall then be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be destroyed. Perhaps she and that little emissary by her side will live. Perhaps they will not. Enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life forms. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish. And once that moment comes, choice itself will be lost to us. Quickly, choose, O chosen of dragons. This is an omen of new life, and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence. 3 rounds of confirmations will be required to either activate or deactivate the sweeping Skyfire. Activate it fully first, you're allowed to go back? Okay. First confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate H? Sweeping Skyfire generator is on approach, supplying energy. Calibration initiated. Oh boy, we got ads and shit. Calibration initiated. Second confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate H? Confirm activation. Sweeping Skyfire generator is continuing its approach. Phlogiston flow strength increasing, accelerating. Oh god. Oh, thank you, Bishorko. I was gonna take care of that in a second, but... High ambient heat detected. Third confirmation. Are you certain you wish to activate H? Ooh. What happens if I do this, though? Third confirmation complete. So this is your choice, then? Ah, yes, this too is fine. Perhaps I should have made the same choice as you all those years ago, even though, how regrettable. Sweeping Skyfire generation at closest possible proximity. Collision, gather, final, complete. Destroyed, and thus welcome the moment of rebirth. I'm assuming it rewinds, though. Right? Before you stretches a world of pure white. None can know what light means in this realm, for it permeates every corner. Nor does time retain any meaning. 10 million years pass in what seems but a moment. It, or something that once was it, is the sole remaining consciousness. This is a world the shadow can never again threaten, but is it a world with any meaning? It knows that the primal flame is not inexhaustible, though it shall burn for billions of years in this dark cosmic sea. Sometimes it recalls as if in a dream, travels it once embarked on alongside two companions when the land was still tangible. Holding on to these memories, it thinks it might yet endure the torment until death comes upon eternity's far shore. Still, it recalls time and time again, but still, for reasons none can know, only it remains. If it could return to that moment, was there another choice? Okay. That's a little silly. You made the wrong choice, no way. I did it intentionally. Wish I would have put you right back to the choice. Well, now we have to go through all this dialogue again. God damn it. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm glad I got to see that. No, thank you for, I wouldn't have even tried it if you didn't say that you can, it goes back. I like seeing the other options if it can be rewound anyway. Results confirmed. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been cancelled. H has ceased operation, so this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? I still believe in humanity, and I will not put Tabor and Paimon at risk. And yet, you may not hold the same pride of place in their hearts. Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. Perhaps in their hearts they even harbor grievances against the nuisance you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. What they think of me matters little. They, however, are important to me. That's what really counts. You have no idea what folly you have chosen or what you shall now lose. There is still time, you know. I will not activate it. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal flame's aid. It was the fire I allotted to you that granted you that intellect, yet deprived of our primal source, we shall merely share the feeblest of flames between two meager matches. Soon everything here shall cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and powers of speech. How will you tell Tabor and Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? They don't have to know about something as silly as this. Exactly. Boom. Got him. Fool. You do not even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. If there isn't a way back to them, then I'll make one. Hell yeah. Just as the way things should be. Come back. You know not what you... Betterment? What? Oh, I love this. I love this. I love it when you break dialogue. You burn through the power vested in your body. Come back. Your folly is beyond belief. We're not as important to them as you think. Come back, you know not. Okay, just repeating stuff now. Oh my god. We're here. We're gonna break you out. Yeah. What? What? We're about to be trapped. Huh? Nothing happened. Wait, no. Did you save us? Velosaur? Rawr. If you've grown this big, does that mean that you've recovered? Could it be that... Be on your guard, the battle is not over yet. Oh, right, and there's still that big guy. You have developed an unspoken synergy with your Petlosaurus companion during your journey together. When your foe launches powerful attacks, you'll be able to spot their weaknesses and fight back alongside your companion. Yeah, we'll take down this big guy together. Let's go! Is this peak? Watch out, it's attacking! Oh. Did I do something wrong there? And there was an opening in that attack for sure. Ow. Oh, there we go, T. Bro, whoa, let's join in and get him. Yeah, let's go, Velosaur! It's open, time for an all-out attack. Oh my gosh, what? Persona? Just kidding. Big damage. Oh, shit. Oh, we're trapped again. Ah, not this again. Get us out, get us out. We can count on you, Velosaur. You hold out, Velosaur? Oh god, it's on cooldown. Oh! Am I dead? Oh, they made a bubble. Yeah, I think I restore health automatically though, so okay. I almost died. Yeah. We should have showed it who the boss is. True, we're the real boss. Let's go. Oh, Velosaur just do big damage? Phew. Yes, it's finally over. Alright, see ya, Beast Orca. Oh, chosen of dragons, you have completed every trial set before you. The Flame Lord's blessing has been dispelled. Phew. Guess it's finally over. The curse has been lifted. Guess it's finally over. I was gonna say, for you to have grown up this big and yet still be safe, Velosaur, could it be that fighting was just what we needed to remove the bloodline curse? Still, that Sage of the Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up, not even once. Did you see him, little guy? Ooh. Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? No, dude, he's gonna go. He's gonna go. Ooh. Chosen of Dragons, I chose you after much deliberation. And you have my thanks for all you have done. I have always believed in you. It's hard for me to say this, Tabor. Never forget that I love you. Oh, that's him. No! Hey, Velosaur, what's gotten into you? No! And hey, you're back to your normal size. Uh-oh, this whole place is shaking. Is the volcano about to blow? Let's get Velosaur out first. Right? Whoops, can't forget his scarf. Okay, I think he's okay. So this is as far as the maintenance functions go. I thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit further. Still, I finally understand how you felt, Shwekotl, my great brother. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days, to yearn to see this one thing done, or to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals. I imagine you'd scold me. Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I had truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, should I not have raised them within the sacred city, teaching them to be, or to hate this world? Why did I send them to be by a human's side? Perhaps deep down I still wished to believe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then, and Ochkan too, for that matter. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. You once said that in my final moments, I would understand your desire. But it seems that on this point alone, I cannot concede. And he's gone. Well, that was weird. All that shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. We ran ourselves silly just for that. Rar? Now that you had to run, we grabbed you and booked it. Or not that you had to run, we grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite the fright, fainting the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling unwell? Rar. Sure sounds like the worst of it is over, or the worst is over. Anyway, so is that Flame Lord's blessing gone now? But Felistor still has the mark on his head. Reach out to the little Tapetlosaurus. He's already doing it. Uncle Hank. Who's Uncle Hank? As you reach out your hand, he stands up straight on his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against your palm. The mark, red as flame itself, has dimmed and cooled, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seems that whatever power it once had is gone now. Rawr. What? What is going on in chat? I'm gonna just do... where is it? Here we go. LeMayo. Okay. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Now you... well, you're back to looking a bit silly. Yeah, I don't know what that was, so... I'm not gonna mess around with that. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. Well, yeah, but still. Anyway, who'd have thought that we'd remove that Flame Lord's blessing, huh? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend. All this adventuring's made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some blazed meat stew or maybe a little cake? Of course, we're gonna go get food. Rawr? You wanna eat both? Pff, you greedy little saurian. But today is a day to celebrate, so sure, let's go right now. We did it! What a good quest line. What a good quest line. Okay. Look at what's got the little erupting stuff. My resin's about to cap. We're gonna get clicked off bloody one. Let's go. I gotta do these. Alright, guys. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, gamers. I think I'm ready to call it a night, because I've been playing Genshin for 6 hours on top of however long I played Xenoblade. So I'm a little tired. But that was a good quest, and I liked the Varesa quest as well. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I